you try me. Yeah, somebody can love you, but not me. Man, I'm fresh as the fuck in this white tee. Merging the fit made me feel like a hype beast. She just be capping, she don't really like me. She just be wanting the money and fame. I ain't knowing that chick, so don't tell her my name. I ain't knowing that chick, so don't give her my ID. Paranoid, I just might blow if you try me. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I can't love you, you know what I'm saying? My heart been broke so many times, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers done play games, you know what I'm saying? Not just with love in these streets too. I'm just being real. It been times I done fumbled the racks. Sat down and I made it right back. Kale had showed me the game and I took off. Using the scale, made the pack do a lift off. Niggas be backwards, remind me of crisscross. RP Moot, man, I swear that I missed dog. RP Moot, niggas know that's my cousin. Speak on his name, now that's in the discussion. I know I'm gonna blow up, this shit just take time. Feel like a hype beast. She just be capping, she don't really like me. She just be wanting the money and fame. I ain't knowing that chick, so don't tell her my name. I ain't knowing that chick, so don't give her my ID. Paranoid, I just might blow up if you try me.
Ladies and gentlemen, yes, you are seeing the Splashcast starting live screen, but it is I, the voice, one of the voices. Yes, sir, ladies. Let's pause this real quick before, because OT Fastlane about to get me hyped. Ladies, let me make sure everything on, got the levels on, got my levels on, everything straight, because I don't want to say this twice, because let me tell you, we about to get off the motherfucking rails tonight. Yes, I'm cussing in the first 30 seconds, because this is what it is. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here for episode 100. They said it couldn't be done. They doubted that it could happen. But let me tell y'all something. We don't believe in they. They don't matter. They don't exist. They couldn't hear us. I'm preaching and I'm drunk. There's a simile there. What's up, brother? I'm Reggie, your wonderful, beautiful, and blessed co-host.
I am Norwood, and I do not have a visual yet, but I do know that Reggie is prepared. And as soon as the video comes up, we get this thing rocked up, started off correctly. I'm excited. There we go. That is what I was hoping will materialize, and it did right on time. They did say it couldn't be done, and somehow we did it in spite of.
We did it in spite of, ladies and gentlemen. My bad. I didn't know you had no video, brother. I'm up here hype. Josh, appreciate it, man. Appreciate y'all. Hey, my daughter is down there going crazy. There we go. The video is here.
Thank you. Yes. There we go, baby. And yes, Kyrie, shout out to Baby Splash out there. You know, she knows episode 100. She know what time it is.
She want to be in the room real bad. Shout out, she want to be in the room real bad. People that are watching.
And my uncle is up there cutting the food right now. A food.
Baby Splash celebrating 102. Guys, let me know how my levels are. Let me know if I need to turn my mic down or up. Shawty, let me know. Now before matter of fact, we here. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here. We gonna start. Y'all know how we start off over here. We are about, we call this, what do we call this, Norwood? We've been pubbing it for how long, my brother? Le Patrones.
Le Trinity.
Le Hennessy. Le Patrones.
Yeah.
And water.
Me and Reggie, I drank a Mexican Pedialyte, so I feel invincible currently.
Ooh, boy.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know if a Cinco de Mayo joke would be inappropriate, but I was gonna say right in time for Cinco de Mayo.
Hey, that Suero do not play, man. It do not play. If it's time to have any type of drinking event, the Suero gonna keep the sweat off your back.
Well, with that being said, brother, I challenge you to join me for this shot to start off episode 100. Shout out to the world, man. Shout out to the world. Shout out to Sneaky. Shout out to Josh. Shout out to AJ. Shout out to everybody that listens, that hits us up, that that has conversation, that gives us feedback. What's up, Nessa? That gives us the titles of our episodes. Take them to hell.
Yes.
That was funny. Shout out to everybody, man. We truly appreciate it. I want y'all to turn up with me. I took off tomorrow morning from work.
I didn't. I gotta go to work tomorrow.
I do not. I planned for this. So I will. You ready? For those that are with
that's
us,
the question here. Ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages, we got Hennessy, we got Patron. Do we want to start with Henny? Do we want to start with Patrizi? Or a little bit of both?
It's called Patrinacy. So you can't separate Patrinacy.
Oh, okay. All right. So we're gonna do a little bit of this.
Boy, we ain't never gonna get through this episode.
No. This will be very similar. Oh Lord. To episode 1.
Where we talked about John Collins for 2 hours.
Yes, we talked about John Collins for 2 hours. I'm also going if you go back and listen to it, one of my favorite and least favorite moments of the podcast is you can legibly hear me. I don't even know if that's right. Audibly hear me curse and say shit at the beginning because I messed up. And that just shows the growth of where we started to episode 100. Oh, let me get this chase together first, though, because I'm not going to play myself.
Boy, I brought the 2-liter. I'm ready. I got everything.
Drink here. Responsibility. Yeah. Yes. AJ, pull it up. Josh, pull it up. Nessa, pull it up. Like, once again, like Reggie said, we truly appreciate the people who've been rocking with us. We're going to talk about that later as we begin to spiral. But this is Patrinacy. There is only one way to start this. Shout out to the good brother Marshawn Lynch for putting us on to what we call good
Marshawn.
Game. And
I'm going to tag you to this, too. This will definitely be the cut. Marshawn, Patrinacy, episode 100. Everybody, we love y'all. Shots up to y'all. Shots up to the Splash Cast. Shots up to us for making it. Shout up to the haters for giving us motivation. Lord, Marshawn is a
better
different
than I thought
human.
it was.
Yeah, it's not bad. Marshawn is a different human, though.
You
can't do that on the regular. You can't do that on the regular.
No. That cannot be your go-to.
I'm gonna let you know right now. Water to wash that down is terrible too. That tastes like gasoline and mouthwash.
Need a little ginger ale over there on that. Cut that off good.
Well, this is my chaser. My Hennessy and ginger ale is my chaser.
Okay, see, I'm gonna tell you what I did. I done found this. The Spanish peach nectar.
Oh, the nectar? Yeah, we know about that. Ooh. In the carton?
Hey, let me tell you this.
Uh-huh.
That right there will cut through anything. I tested it out yesterday. I was like, I gotta see now.
Oh, you got it. So I work in construction. Well, I work with construction workers. Let me tell you, they all buy that.
You was telling me you was in the mob.
No.
I work in construction.
But they buy that, man. They buy that one, the peach nectar. They buy the guava, and they buy the coconut.
The pineapple joint too. Oh yeah.
Yep. They be knocking all them back. But we here, man.
Let's get into the pod, yo.
Let's get into the pod because I'm hype. I'm hype. Y'all know when it comes to the AT
and handsome.
When it comes to the Around the League edition of the Splash Cast Monday Night Raw, we do the pregame, followed by the HBCU news around the culture, basketball news around the league, football news around the league. We've affectionately named the pregame our Splashes of the Week. They're not necessarily all sports related, or they're mainly violence, chaos, and your heartfelt story thrown in there somewhere. But we're going to start with heartfelt stories first this time because we got violence and chaos at the end. Shout out to the DeBaba sisters. Please say that's exactly how you pronounce it. But the DeBaba sisters are the fastest family on earth. They are the siblings. They are the only siblings in recorded history to hold concurrent world records and have 4 Olympic gold medals, 2 silvers, 3 bronze, and 15 world championships.
I'm not racing y'all. And who wins at the house? That's what I want to know. All right, lace them up now. Get on out there. Let's see what y'all got.
They all run track. They are all those women, and they got strong genes. And bruh, they out here, dog. They out here. I want to know when you find out as the father and mother, what do they do? Because the genes, they got to be some type of athlete. This ain't just no abnormality. You know what I mean?
Oh, no. What you mean? We sit on the porch and we talk about, man, we made them. We did that. That's what you want to.
Hey, man.
That's
but
my gift to the earth.
Shout out to the parents, too, as well, man. To the parents, too, because they all look like they're around the same age. which means they had to go to multiple track meets, multiple things growing up to even get to that part where they get to world championships and Olympic gold medals and having to travel around the world, man. So shout out to the family. Shout out to the Baba family, man. Afro Latinas. Nope, that's
That
it.
is
Good.
correct. Yes, Latinx. Yeah, all of that. We Wakandan biomedical engineers that were created in a lab. Yeah, probably so. I believe it.
Yeah, man. Shout out to them. Shout out to them, man. Let's get to shout out to with more black women excellence. Y'all know we champion black excellence and especially black women female excellence. Sharonda McDonald Kelly and Tyra Perry are first two black female head softball coaches to face off in Big Ten play. The series between Michigan State and Illinois is where the momentous occasion starts, man. What's up, Kev? So shout out to them, dog. Black women are everywhere.
And kicking ass. Shout out to Dawn as our favorite coach again. We support, we need more black women coaches. They are phenomenal. They are excellent. They continue to set new standards.
Yeah, man. Shout out
like
to
100
them,
episodes.
They'll be everywhere. Speaking of Dawn and women's basketball, two LSU legends linked up with Joe Burrow bringing LSU their first championship in, I think, a decade. And then, of course, Angel Reese winning the first championship in basketball history at LSU, leading the LSU Tigers to a championship game. So, Caitlin just can't catch a break with that picture.
You got caught in the crossfire. You also need to frame this photo. Got to have Joe Beasley sign it. Also, got to address the elephant in the room. These are two transfers. People dropping the ball out here, yo. You're making real poor life decisions. You let these people walk out of your building and go play somewhere else and win a national championship. And Reggie sips a little Henny.
Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all know I'm be sipping. I try not to partake during. Like I always cringe when I go back and watch the episode.
Turn it up. We apologize for nothing in episode 100. The apologies were in the other 99 episodes. This one here brought to you by the Trinity.
Ooh. But yeah, man. Joe Burrow just didn't get a chance to play. I mean, you can't fault Ohio State. They had Ohio State is what Alabama is to the Midwest. Like they get everybody. And Joe Burrow just couldn't play.
They guys didn't win a national championship. So there's that.
And I don't like Ohio State, so I'm gonna allow it. You're right. But
you can't let the person leave and go get the chip. She was in Maryland. Maryland competitive basketball. I scoff. Went right on down to the LSU and got that chip and kept that thing on moving.
You think that's how Justin Fields feels?
Justin Fields was. You set me up there. You know what? You dastardly.
That was your point.
No, okay, but I was gonna take it. But as soon I know it's like when you throw that ace of spade out there. You trying to get the big joker. You trying to see if you're gonna throw your spade or not. You trying to throw that out there. I was gonna go ahead and say something about Justin Fields in Georgia, historically always picking the wrong quarterback, and then you was gonna counter that with you guys don't have a quarterback. Hey,
no,
I'm above it.
I was gonna say that we still picked the wrong quarterback, and
appreciate that, Russ.
We still
salute
win.
To you.
Salute to Russ, man. I was gonna say we win even with the wrong quarterback. Kirby never said he's gonna pick the right quarterback. He said I'm just gonna make the team so good that it don't matter what quarterback play. Drink tonight, Russ. It's what did we say, brother? Every time I ask him, put it on Patrinacy. You thought this was a joke? Patrinacy.
And if you don't have Patron and Hennessy, whatever you got, we'll do.
Brown and tequila, because I almost went Julio Cavassier, but I made it to the store.
Damn, boy, you somebody uncle, boy.
My dad gave that to me for my birthday. So, Cavassier.
Drank a little Cavassier.
Yeah, you know, we got the yak. Gotta have the yak. All right, man, let's keep it moving. Everybody knows, I think the NBA is real good at it towards the end of the year. They go down to the G League, and guys that have been in the G League for a long time end up getting a call up to the major leagues. Most famously with the Lakers, I think in 2017.
Yep.
The Pirates, Drew Maggi, 33 years old, got called up to the MLB after 1,100 games in the minors. And the video is amazing. Let's go ahead and play that. We gotta turn the sound on first because we wasn't listening to no video sound last episode.
To promote my first person to the major leagues and someone that is
We still ain't got no video sound?
important to this group and someone that exemplifies
We do have sound?
and so
Okay.
Najee, we're gonna get an opportunity to
Turn it up now, but yeah, we got it. I'm happy for this dude, man. 33 years old, gets a call up from the Pirates. The Pirates are not playing the most competitive baseball in the first place. If not, at least have a guy who's played 1,100, not 1,100 episodes. We've only done 100 episodes. But he's played 1,100 games for you guys. Yeah, honor that dude. Respect that dude. He's made a lifetime of being a minor league baseball player. And that ain't easy. It surely ain't easy. That's a true commitment. As a person who used to work for a minor league baseball team, it is not the glamour and the glitz of the majors. As a tough,
you are on a
real
bus. You ain't on
life.
no plane. You getting PBJ, or if you get breakfast, it's the hotel breakfast. Like it is minor league baseball, and you only getting 30,000 a year, maybe. It's not the most glamorous. Like it is the grind, man. So for him to stick with it through, and I'll say this, in minor league baseball, unless you are a phenom, and most of the time you're not a phenom, or even if you're a phenom, they send you down to minor league anyway so that they can have control of your contract for an extra year. Unless you're just like Chris Harris. So when they send you down there, everybody thinks that they're gonna get called up because they tell everybody that we're gonna send you down there, get you some relief, we're gonna be able to hold you for an extra year, blah 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 blah. And then you get to the point you get sold a dream, and then you might not even be traded. You might just have to stay there, which is what he did. So, man, this is great for Drew Maggi, man. This is fantastic. I couldn't say.
And shout out to
more.
being in your mid-30s and just playing minor league baseball, enjoying life. Congratulations.
This is a momentous occasion, so I'm not gonna say anything. But a lot of people aren't afforded that ability. So.
And 16-7, that's actually they got the best record in the National League. I mean, losses the Braves got to check. Shout out to the Bravos.
Shout out to
Next
the
up, though.
Bravos. Hey, so now let's get to the violence. Let's get to the violence, y'all. I told y'all it's heartfelt, heartwarming stories and violence. So let's get to the violence.
Heart. Punch him in his heart.
Are we gonna do that? We gonna do that one? We gonna do that one, or we gonna do?
Yeah, go ahead. Get right to it. Well, I mean, everything after this is. I mean, yeah. We close out with your boy.
Who? AB.
Yeah.
All right, so y'all know what it is, man. There was a lot of hullabaloo around this fight. There was Tank Davis, Gervonta, or Mr. Davis is now, as Ryan Garcia calls him. Right, versus Ryan Garcia.
Disrespect.
Ryan Garcia said he's gonna break his jaw. No, Ryan Garcia said he's gonna hit him with the left, knock him out. Tank said, "You're a boy. I'm gonna break your jaw. Don't bring your mom. Don't bring your family. It's gonna get ugly. You can't go toe to toe with me." There's a lot of disrespect.
Proof in the
and
pudding.
then the fight happened. That's one thing you like about boxing. It could be all the disrespect in the world, but you got to step in that ring.
We gonna get the figuring, my guy.
We gonna figure it out for sure. Oh, come on, man. What happened? Oh, I scrolled down. There we go. So that was Patrick Beverly. That's how I look, though. Patrick Beverly's face is how I look when he got knocked out. So Ryan Garcia actually got TKO'd by a liver shot, and I'm gonna tell you, as somebody that's been hit with a liver shot, that's pretty much how it goes. You get hit, you like, dang, that kind of hurt a little bit.
You
and
said
then
you got hit with what?
A liver shot.
Oh, so we should take one, right?
Ooh, okay. Are we doing paternity again?
If you go,
See, called your bluff. Called your bluff.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And ladies and gentlemen, if you're rocking with us, you pour yourself a Patronus or a Patron or a Hennessy, a Crown. Some of y'all probably drink a little sangria, whatever it may be. We don't care. Equal opportunity over here. But yeah, he was dropped like a sack of potatoes. Life came to him fast and faster. Hit him so hard he actually had to take a knee.
That's what I was saying with the liver shot, dog. That when you get hit in the liver, you don't realize how bad it hurts until like 5 seconds later. And that's exactly what happened here. He got hit in the liver. He took a step back. He acted like he was about to jab, and then he just dropped. And that was it. That was it.
Salute to shots, whether they be shots of liquor or shots to your liver. They both going to your liver.
But yeah, man, that Gervonta Davis was crazy. And Gervonta knocked him down in the second round. He said, dog, you don't protect your chin, and you like to throw the left because you think it's always going to connect, and you don't protect your chin. And Gervonta countered right to the chin. Bow. I was like, oh, he called it. Second round.
Appreciate that, Russ. Yeah, and
what Russ say?
I want to say that Gervonta Davis is a class act. Because he punched him into quitting. Wasn't a knockout. It wasn't like, oh, you knocked me out. I woke up in a different place. I didn't know what was going on. You punched me. My sense reactors went off. I took a knee, and then I knew at that point it was over for me. And he just bowed out gracefully. Tank could have really disrespected this man. Like I basically like made you quit. Like this is the equivalent of like a tap in MMA. I can't.
Let's
take
talk
it
about disrespect.
Pause.
Let's talk about disrespect here. Tank took out the money at the press conference. Took out $100,000 or something. Said some disrespectful stuff about his family. People that made, and of course, it built to the hype of the fight. Right? Muhammad Ali made this famous.
Yeah.
At what point is like, all right, is some stuff unforgivable? There's only one person that I know that didn't play like that. And what you said, you had to stand on. And that was Mike Tyson. If you get disrespectful, I'm taking everything.
You better leave Iron Mike alone.
But Ryan Garcia and Tank were like dapping up after the fight. And they were, and of course, I guarantee you Ryan Garcia did not bet the purse. We know that was a lie.
No, all of that was in order to like it now. As we look at what boxing and MMA is, you have to sell a fight. In order to sell a fight, you got to have a little bit of explosives. At the end of the day, I think that these guys respect each other. I think the Tank knows that he's a better fighter, but he's the older, more mature fighter. It's like when you fight a young guy, he'd be like, hey, man, come over here playing all you want to. Uh-oh, Reggie went to that water. And eventually, I'm going to punch you one time, and then you're going to be done. You're correct, Josh. That's not what he that's
Mike
not
Tyson
the only thing he said.
Yeah,
he said way worse stuff. That video just popped up, and I was like, "Oh,
a lot of CB4 talk from Mike Tyson, but the funny thing is, we've been potting so long that I know that your eyes widened when I said that behind the glasses.
Yep, and I knew we know what interview. Well, it wasn't an interview. It was just right there. Yeah. Next, let's move on. Let's move the hell on to more people getting their ass whooped.
Hey, man. So more ass whipping, Shawty. So we talked about my man right here that made it. So let me pause this right here. So at the White Sox game, and they used to have this rule when we were at school at Hampton, and I was at they wouldn't play a lot of Atlanta music after 30, 45 seconds because they would say, y'all always fight. And I'd be like, we don't never fight. We be having a good time. It's y'all people that's not from the South that take all that personally, end up getting knocked out. Like, that ain't us. But they played Nuck If You Buck at the Chicago White Sox game, and it went exactly how you would think. Fights. Big fights.
Nuck If You Buck seems so wild at a White Sox game. Like, you have so much Chicago drill music. You could have played Finito by Chief Keef. But Nuck If You Buck is an African-American spiritual. And if you don't understand the words, then you should probably step back Growing up in the South when this song came out, you
she
knew what
trying
time
to
it
get
was
to
when
it.
it was played. So the DJ or the organist, whoever is control of the music, you should have known what this was going to start, and it is always fisticuffs.
Well, I will say that I don't know if they play a lot of Chicago drill music. Well, White Sox is supposed to be Southside Chicago. Ooh, they still fighting. Yeah, I didn't know this video went on for that long. But
yeah, this is a good old, and hey, old boy in the 10 Sox jersey throwing a haymaker, and then khaki shorts is drunk and fell. Bro, don't fall on me. Why?
no, he put Buddy in a headlock. He put Buddy in a headlock. But yeah, man, you can't. Yeah, Mike Tyson did.
Don't do not touch me while I am in the middle of a. Oh, is that a Jordan? Nobody sees the Jordan 45
White Sox jersey. That is hard. That is hard.
I need that. How did we miss that in pre-production? But this was great, and that lady right there in the red shirt is not stopping anything.
Man,
I know they don't pay her enough.
she watched that. That is security right there. She watched the whole fight.
You didn't see the dude shirtless with the Mr. T chain on. Chicago is a wild place.
It's a wonderful place in the summer, though.
Yeah,
and he's still talking.
She got right back up. She said, I'm going to grab my supervisor. But yeah, we don't support violence.
Yes, we do.
And protect your face.
Protect your face, protect your neck. Bow! Speaking of protect your face.
Willie Lump head ass.
So Pat Ben.
Please start this from the beginning. Please start this from.
So this. All right, here we go.
Right there. Stop.
So she went to go out and help her son in baseball, and she took a ball to the face.
Ball to the face?
Took a ball to the face. In the eye, actually. She took balls to the eye.
That's upper orbital. The first thing I saw is, I don't know if a lot of y'all watch Star Trek.
I never pictured you to have a nerd moment.
Yeah, I mean, she looked like, was that the Klingons that had the face jump like that? Well, whatever it is. It is. No. Everything about this is wrong. And like, what do you do if this is your lady and she come home with the legit? I'm telling you right now, my relationship is over because I'm calling her Willie Lump. Because she got lumped up. And man, did you?
So that's the next day. The swelling didn't go down; it just spread to the rest of the face.
Wow.
Eye closed. Now, as the husband,
leaked over.
Yeah. When she broke something, she broke a nose. What it looked like. What I will say, she broke that orbital bone.
Top photo.
What I will say is, this is all funny until you're the husband, and you going out with her to like, because obviously she ain't stay in the house. So now you gotta explain everything.
I'm not going anywhere with my lady until her face is fixed. Because no, they're gonna look at you, especially me, larger, black, bearded man, lady with 2 black eyes, face lumped up. Oh, no. Duck your head, Mr. Norwood. Excuse me, how did I get here?
So
she died. It's all on Instagram. Yeah, that sounds good, Mr. Norwood. You're going to jail.
Makeup wins
I'm not
today.
interested in any of this. God, look at that brow.
Let's talk about how the first thing you did when obviously you fractured your orbital bone was take pictures to put it on Facebook or Instagram. Hopefully,
it's not guaranteed that she did that immediately.
In that moment, you think?
Yeah, at this point, we're that generation of people. As soon as something wild happens, the first thing you need to do, and it's kind of right, is to document. Your car gets stolen or your car gets broken into, take pictures. You got hit in the face and your face lumped up like this, take a photo.
You think
I appreciate her bravery and confidence to put it on social media so people like me can laugh. I would have never done this. But for you, we appreciate you. And watch the balls to the face.
Balls to the face. Hey, man.
And
There's a joke.
We're making.
I'm not gonna say it. There's a joke there.
A joke. She
Speaking
probably
of-
gonna be tight with me for at least the next
forever. Every time. Nope. So, speaking of,
Reggie said every time. Nope. I'm making a joke every time too.
So there's a joke. There's a joke in this transition to AB. Y'all remember AB got a misdemeanor for throwing a bag of dicks at his ex-girlfriend. I'll never let y'all forget that. That is hilarious. So we're talking about balls to the face, and now we're talking about AB, who's famous for throwing a bag of dicks at his ex-girlfriend, baby mama at the time. Hilarious. AB was on the University of Albany's ticket giveaway, University of Albany's campus, and did a ticket giveaway, and they was following him around. Hey.
We will actually get into some bad takes later, but I wanted to start with this one specifically. You go back probably about 20 episodes. Reggie told me, he was like, oh man, this thing will never blow up. AB does not, I assume, does not play football anymore. All he does is go around and do this dance, and people love him for it.
I did not take into the account the court gesture-like love that he gets. I thought people would be sick of AB like I am, but nope, people like to laugh. So it is.
He doesn't even play football anymore. He just goes around. He performed at Coachella, and it is really just put that shit on. And I will say this, as a person who gives you a Splashcast 36 pack basically every week, all while we here, and we got something new on the way. But before we get there, number one, there'll be another 36 pack this week. And as a person who listens to a ton of music, AB's rap music is not the worst rap music out. I feel very confident in saying that.
I mean, that's you'd have to be really, really bad to be last, to be the worst.
No, well, okay, let me clarify what I'm saying so that there is no misinterpretation. His music is a lot better than the rest of y'all. A lot of y'all really spend a lot of time investing into like all of this. Not fire. AB, he got a few now. He got a couple.
I will say that AB has apparently done right by his money, because he is now the owner of the Albany Empire, which is a arena football league. Yeah, so Josh, we knew that he was the arena. I was trying to set it up. He was the owner of the Arena Football League. I was trying to set it up.
Just trying to put it by the rim so I could dunk now. But the reason I love this is there has to be situational awareness. You have to have some level of humility. And he told you. Go ahead, play it now. Remember those things. Remember what I told you.
Team in Albany when Paul Blart's uncle told him that.
Get off the field right now. You hear me? You need to get off the field right now. He owns it. No, he doesn't.
Now the cameraman was trying to help him out and tell me on the
He
team,
said,
but
no,
by
he
that time
doesn't.
his pride was in full swing.
Get off the field right now. You gotta get off the field right now. You're going nowhere. Right now. You gotta go get some bigger muscle. Off the field right now. You're going nowhere. You're going off the field right now.
Now I'm gonna just go on the record and say, if I see a dude walking around with a floral suit and night boots on, you got a lot of money that you spend in the real way. You probably own the team, but he ain't believing.
I'm the owner. Nah, I don't think so. But yeah, well, you don't think so.
He either left embarrassed or unemployed, but let me guess, both of them. Kill me.
All right, and of course it's another racist moment. But
So I love this that you work for an Arena League football team, but NFL great Antonio Brown you cannot recognize. And not only is he NFL great Antonio Brown. I said it the first time, I was like, this is not right. Antonio Brown. But also he is the owner. He's an owner for the team that you work for. So you're just missing the boat at every opportunity. And then now, and I want to give him a little bit of credit here, because had he like palm slapped you, like a certain amount of people would have did, he would have been wrong. But the aggression level that you took with him, the tone that you took with him, And once again, this guy owns the team.
So, Paul Blart, as he was referred to in the video, AB hasn't been. You about to lose.
You about to lose your job.
You about to lose. I'm pretty sure he doesn't know up there in Albany and upstate New York. He may not know who AB is, or may not know what he looks like. One, two. That's all I got. I can't shoot him no more bail. Shout out to AB.
You gave us a wait. Stop. You gave us a 1 with no 2, and it was such a sick pump fake because I was like, okay, where's he going? Like, you got me kind of drawn in.
Because
I feel like a listener. I'm like, okay, AB. Yeah, Reggie got us here.
No, I was trying. I like how AB said quietly, but with enough reckless abandon in the face that the guy was like, kind of like, he was like, yo, you got to get off the field. He said, I'm not going nowhere. You got to get off the field. I'm not going nowhere. He said,
if you own
yes,
the
you
football
are.
team and somebody walks up to you, what you gonna say?
Y'all missed the first line. Y'all got to go get some bigger muscle. Is what AB said. Is what AB said.
And AB slapped that man like he should have. He was wrong.
He said, y'all got to go get some bigger muscle. And then said, I'm not going nowhere twice. And then he said, I'm the owner. He said, no, you're not. And what y'all don't see is this, the white lady there standing next to him, when he started arguing, she turned around and walked away like, oh, no, I'm keeping my job.
Oh, we are not getting fired together. Good. That man told you, he was nice enough to tell you he is the owner. Then the man himself said, eventually, now this is the worst part about this is, this might not even be this man's main job. This is probably a good side hustle for this man. He probably getting paid some money to not have to do any real work. I assume that University, where this team is Northern New York. It's near Canada. So it's not a whole lot of wilding going on. Now, you have to explain to your wife how you got fired. Then you got to explain to your church members, because your church members saw it.
Your job. Oh, yeah.
Ain't that David?
See,
ain't
this
that
why
David?
this why I don't need to have them. I mean, I need to have money. But this why God couldn't give me money at 21, because I'd have showed up at his church doing my dance. Like, you just lost your job. You just lost your job.
Matter of fact, take that shirt, take that shit off. Take that shit off. Hey, I want his badge. I want his walkie-talkie. Take it off. Oh, that would have been the remix. Take that shit off. That would have been me right there.
Yes, sir. But, ladies and gentlemen, this was a 38-minute pregame, and we just getting started. Episode 100. I got my shot poured up. I don't know about you.
Are we running it back?
Oh, I told you I took off work. I'm prepared.
Let's go.
Let's go. Shout out to everybody.
My heart is yearning for your love.
I don't have that queued up, but dang, that's a good one.
That's fine. I'm here. We vibing. We drinking. We releasing something new here in a few minutes.
Oh, yeah.
And on top of that, this is the realest podcast in the world. We have made it to episode 100. I ain't gonna lie, the pregame is one of our favorite times because we get to come here and dick off with you guys. It ain't serious. It ain't reporting. It's just hanging out with our friends. Shout out to the world. We rocking with y'all.
We rocking with y'all. Peace out. We'll be right back. Everybody go get a beverage. Use the bathroom. Yes. Take about 5 minutes. We'll be right back. We're going to go into our HBCU news around the segment, news around the culture segment, as well as have a world premiere. World premiere. Y'all stay tuned. We will be right back.
Stay dangerous.
Stay dangerous.
Did that dope boy, ooh, that dope boy did it. Ain't like I ain't got no friends, ain't nobody fucking with me. Hey, I see you doing cool, but you do better fucking with me. She only bad up in picture, that little hoe be catfishing. Hey, walk with a limp, a walk, hey, walk with a limp, a walk, yeah. I'm not one of them at all, yeah. Bitch, put your ass in her ass, twerk it on your head. Why you always acting like a nigga owe you something? Hey, always in your feeling like a little hoe or something. Hey, broken real life on Instagram, you getting money. Damn, you ain't got a lot of Lulu, keep that shit 100. Hey, this is for the gangsters of the TC. Them youngins out in Florida out there living super Rickies. Them niggas on that West Coast, Cali with the beat. I never seen you in my life, so how the fuck you in the streets? I step in the party and these niggas hide the hoe. Put your ass in the air, put your head on the floor. Hey, I got all the peas in the box, and you ain't know if it wasn't for this rap shit, I probably never post. This that dope boy, ooh, that dope boy did it. Hey, like I ain't got no friends, ain't nobody fucking with me. Hey, I see you doing cool, but you do better fucking with me. She only bad up in picture, that little hoe be catfishing. Hey, walk with a limp, a walk, hey, walk with a limp, a walk, yeah. I'm not one of them at all, yeah. Bitch, put your ass in her ass, twerk it on your head. I be on some other shit, they know I'm at my man. Don't give a fuck if I know who did it. Lulu never tell me. Hey, I pull up, cause let's go to one. Hey, do that shit, you text me. Hey, do it, it's sticky, hey, do it, it's sticky, yeah. I call all the static in the hood and they know it. Hit the motherfucker out 5,000 cash cause I was bored. Hey, I'm the one having all the rackets, make me show it. On the north, I got hotter than Jake Paul had Floyd. Hey, real nigga getting money, whole team winning. Yeah. Like a ceiling phantom, young spinning and they spinning. Yeah. Before I come to baby, all she tell me pop a perks. Hey, you know this your cookie, big daddy, come and murder it. Dope boy, ooh, that dope boy did it. Hey, like I ain't got no friends, ain't nobody fucking with me. Hey, I see you doing cool, but you do better fucking with me. She only bad up in picture, that little hoe be catfishing. Hey, walk with a limp, a walk, hey, walk with a limp, a walk, yeah. I'm not one of them at all, yeah. Bitch, put your ass in her ass, twerk it on your head.
Nigga,
back.
this shit right here. Nigga, this shit right here. This shit right here. This shit right here.
100 on y'all.
100 episodes of Black Excellence. Brought to you by the Splash Cast.
And Diet Media. Yes,
This
sir.
shit, that tunchi and that sweet shit, and it isn't no hoodie and no fish sticks, nigga. This shit, that tunchi and that sweet shit, that bougie and that rich shit, that movie and that script shit, no booty and no bitch shit.
All right. Lil Wayne started going a little crazy at the beginning, dog. Had to go ahead and cut that off a little bit. Sean.
Splash Cast, 36 pack, complete, finito, done. I also want to shout out the people who support the playlist so much. Y'all know, y'all make sure, hey, you haven't posted it, and hey, it's fire. This is the song that I like. Y'all, please let me know the songs that y'all appreciate and like the most. Welcome to the 100th episode extravaganza. This is the Splash Cast. This is a Dive Team Media production. I am Brother Norwood, and this is my wonderful co-host, Reggie Quickscope motherfucking Davis.
We tell the truth, the only truth, so help us God. Through
And
comedy.
drank up beverages.
Beverage. So you know what it is, man. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. To episode 100 of the Splash Cast. I said that again. The centennial episode, if you will. Episode 100 of the Splash Cast. We've come a long way. Shout out to, as my co-host said, Norwood. Shout out to everybody that's been along with us. We went from recording hey, man, there's somebody I got to shout out. I always shout out the world, but I got to shout out this one dude. He's my barber. He's one of my best friends. He actually gave me the computer when I couldn't do the podcast. And if it wasn't for him giving me this computer, we probably wouldn't be where we are. So shout out to Dexter. I know you're on your fishing trip, but shout out to Dexter Crenshaw. He gave me the computer. Shout out to Josh, the Crenshaw family. They gave me the extra router to bring upstairs so that we could actually be able to broadcast. Shout out to everybody that's been with us along the way. We appreciate everybody. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, y'all know, man, Jimmy Butler, I'm on record saying this. I love Jimmy Butler. We're watching the game, Milwaukee versus Miami. I told y'all, Miami started out, Jimmy had 20 points. Miami had 28, and Milwaukee had 38. I said, that does not bode well. And now they're down 13. Jimmy Butler be flopping. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, episode 100 of the Splash Cast. You know we do around the league, Monday Night Raw, HBCU news around the culture, basketball news around the league, football news around the league. And if you haven't been listened already, go back and listen to the pregame. It's pretty funny. A lot of heartfelt, heartwarming stories and violence all in one. Let's get started with HBCU.
And make sure that the balls don't hit you in the face.
But we don't kink shame. They don't. With that being said, man, let's get to this HBCU news around the culture, man. So, yeah, this pack might top all packs. We will say, shout out to Bethune-Cookman. Shout out to SWAC football. If you're a part or supporter of HBCUs, this comes from the SWAC football IG. Make sure y'all go support them because we said before when Bethune-Cookman went through that whole saga in their coaching search that Bethune-Cookman hadn't been on national news syndicate at all for the last few years while they were rebuilding. And then as soon as something bad happens and you call them out publicly, which is our whole point and stance, now you have the national media and coverage. And that's not what you want, because then people use that. Whether you know it or not, national media coverage sways the views of the people that don't know the subject. Then that can also influence money, laws, distribution of funds towards the African-American community and education system. So, with that being said, this is something positive. Bethune-Cookman has been working on a athletic facility that we reported about a couple weeks ago. Well, here is the plans. For those that you can't see, it will have an outdoor football field, an indoor, as well as separate pavilions, as well as an indoor half field and weight room. Man, it is going to be one of the best in the SWAC.
I'm excited for this because Bethune-Cookman is a school in the ideal location. Daytona Beach is it. You want to go to college, Daytona Beach is a great place to go. You want to play football, you want to play in Florida. But one of the issues is you got to have the facilities. And as Reddy spoke about, we were champions of Ed Reed, and when he took over the helm as the head coach, things did not go as planned with that. I think that all parties wish that it had gone a different way, but I think that everybody learned from this. Congratulations to Bethune-Cookman to continue to fight through this, to improve, and to now have a better facility. Reggie Diaz is doing great things there as the athletic director. And as you can see, once you've had 100 episodes like me and Reggie, we begin to be on the same age almost. It's almost though it is two people parting from one brain. But yeah, man, I love Cookman. Congratulations. Salute to y'all. And we are your HBCU homeboys. You're not getting this from anybody else.
Yeah, man.
That's the reason you've been locked in for 100 episodes.
The thing about Ed Reed and that whole situation is one of the things he said was they don't even have a practice. They don't even have an athletic facility. That was the first thing he said in the videos, and that's when your man over there in Boulder hopped on and was like, "We praying for you. I know you'll fight," and all this other stuff. Well, this had, as we reported, had already been in the works, which means that tells me that you weren't even in lockstep with the people from the beginning. You weren't in lockstep with the university and athletic department from the beginning, because this was already put in motion.
I want to release him from that. I think that time has been served on Ed Reed. Ed Reed has done his bid.
This
He
must
done
be a
caught
white
his
collar
two
crime. This is a white collar crime.
pops to the wrist, to the hand. I hope that he has learned from the situation. I think that Cookman has moved on. I hope that Ed has moved on. And we want to be very clear. We think that Ed Reed deserves another opportunity. And I'm not against him having another opportunity with an HBCU now that he knows hopefully a little bit about the culture.
Let me make sure I take off my glasses so y'all can see my face when he says this.
Okay, I'm a little bit more forgiving than Reggie. I would like to see him get another shot. I think that him losing that opportunity probably has stung a lot more than I think it resonates with most people. And good luck and Godspeed. And when I say this, I know that it can be trivialized or people don't believe me because I do say it and don't always mean it. But I think that he deserves another opportunity. And I think he'll actually be an excellent coach. I wish the best for him, and that's not me being facetious. I have to tell y'all that so that y'all know that Norwood ain't playing.
I agree with everything you're saying, that he deserves another opportunity and that he thinks he's going to be a good coach. This was your opportunity to pull the same thing that Dion pulled at the beginning and skip having to go up the coaching pole and prove yourself. You didn't have to be a DB's coach. You didn't have to be a defensive coordinator or offensive coordinator. I don't know what your specialty is. Offensive coordinator. You didn't have to be special teams. Dion is the offense, whatever. You didn't have to be a special teams coach.
He is a different person.
You didn't have to be any of that. You were going to go straight to being a head coach, and then that was going to give you your head coaching experience. You burned that bridge with me. Go the traditional route, my guy. Don't try to use us. And when I say us, I mean HBCUs. It was going to be a mutual benefit. But everybody looks at HBCUs as sabotaging and not doing the things that they're supposed to do, when in fact, it was going to be mutually beneficial. Nobody ever talks about the steps that you get to skip to become head coach of Colorado, right? Nobody talks about that. If Ed Reed had done well at Bethune-Cookman, you damn well know Miami was going to be right there, or Florida Atlantic, or Central Florida, or Florida International. All of them were going to be there. Hell, Florida might have come.
Memorial.
Florida Memorial.
Hey, wait, no, stop. I'm a Florida Gator fan. Hell, we need a coach.
That's what I'm saying. He was going to be able to skip those steps.
Yeah.
Y'all need, if you going to talk bad about HBCUs and this, and after that, you're right. We'll not talk about it no more. But I'm going to get this point across. If you're going to talk about it, talk about the whole story. You know what I mean? Don't point out, the HBCUs, some of the money be funny. Well, shit, some of the money be funny. All these other institutions get all of that too. They get fined. They get slaps on the wrist. They get recruiting violations. They get money missing.
PWI money be funny too.
And it's a lot more money to be more funny with. So I mean, like y'all, like if you gonna tell the whole story, and this is for all my friends, associates, enemies, and frenemies, for those that went to HBCUs and those that didn't. If you gonna tell the whole story, tell the whole story. Don't just try to shit on HBCUs for your own gain, but then big up PWIs. You in the shit show too. So make sure y'all tell the whole story.
Enemies and frenemies.
You know we got them. I'm done now. My bad. I had to get that off my chest, man. I had to get that off my chest, dog. I hate that. I had that conversation this week.
We have been covering this since the very beginning. This is a very sensitive subject for us because I'm not going to say we were the first, but we were definitely champions of Ed from the beginning. So if you can step out there on faith in behalf, when things don't go the way, you got to man up. But hey, this is what it is. Also, the reason I have glasses on is because I have allergies. They're kicking my butt right now.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we said that this was the only HBCU news we really had for real this week. We actually had more, but we wanted to do a world premiere, as we said. Norwood, I did not check your camera on the media board, so I'll have to adjust it on the fly. It is what it is. Let me put my glasses back on because we worked hard on this. So I want y'all to get my stilo shut in. The Splashcast has been working on this for about a year now.
We
Just
don't stop working.
from the concept to where we are to where we're going. I would like to say
Look at those two handsome gentlemen.
the Splash Cast is happy to premiere world premiere. Yeah, take the glass.
That boy said, "I'm lifting the whole gym building included."
World premiere of the Splash Cast website. We've been working on this a lot. You guys can come and see here to get the latest episode. We have the About Us page. Come on now, Google. There it is. We have the About Us page. We have the latest. Oh man. We have the latest episodes. There we go. As well as the latest Splashcast 12 pack, 36, 24, or whatever you want to call it. Let's hide that real quick. 36, 24 pack, as well as where you can find us: YouTube, Spotify, Apple Music, and Anchor. You have the latest episodes, and some of our best episodes are up there as well. The T. Higgins episode, Stephen A. Smith versus Rihanna episode. All of that is up there as well. Norwood updates the Splashcast 36 pack every week. 12, 24, 36 pack as well, man. Norwood, what you like about the website, big dog?
I'm gonna tell y'all like this, man. Me and Reggie really work our asses off, and we have two real jobs. And Reggie is a new parent. I ain't got no kids, but life is life. But we invest a ton of time into this, and for this, the Splashcast.com is the new hub to find everything that we have. If you're looking for episodes, you can find them there. You're looking for playlists, you can find them there. And you can see there is merchandise on the way. I've had multiple people reach out to us because they want to support, and they've seen some of the stuff that we have. There is new stuff on the way. We do want y'all to come here to support. When you need to find music, this is the place. You need to find an episode, this is the place. When there's a specific topic about sports that you know that we covered, this is the place. We've invested a ton of time. We've invested a ton of work to make this look how we assume that y'all want it to look, but we're open. Reach out to us. If y'all want to see more things or different things on the website, we want to hear it, but we just want y'all to support us just like y'all have done for 100 episodes. We appreciate you guys. We love you guys. And now this is the new piece. Check it out.
So it's dope, man. Y'all go get there, www.thesplashcast.com.
Drink to that, man.
Drink to that. I'm gonna say that shot for the end of the segment.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But we do have merch on the way that is still being built. In terms of we want to be able to offer y'all multiple. We're not gonna offer y'all just one black sweatshirt. We want to offer y'all multiple shirts, multiple hats, multiple gears, multiple ways that you can support. Support is free. You don't always have to buy something either. You can always retweet us. But this is what we are extremely.
Wait, hold on. What else can they do? They can like, follow, subscribe, and then send somebody to the website. And this is where we're really at.
So y'all know we champion HBCUs. We champion good causes. This is really what it's about. Yes, we love the merch. We want you guys to support us as well. But we really want you, we strive to bring you not only HBCU news, but HBCU support. So this is our causes page. The causes page, as you can see here right now, we have the Hampton University Alumni Association you can make a donation to, or you can make a donation to the Splashcast. We will have multiple places that you can donate as well. The Jaguar Foundation of Atlanta, the Good Success Foundation, the graduate chapter of the Omega Psi Phi Fraternity Incorporated, which Norwood is a part of. All of their abilities and all of their funds to raise all their fundraisers that they do and good that they do around the city, you will be able to support. So here right now we just have make a donation, and of course your favorite podcaster's favorite podcaster, you can support us too. You'll be able to donate to the Splashcast, but you'll also, if you know of something that you would like being recognized, you will be able to nominate a cause as well. My bad, I took all that time.
That truly is fundamentally what we are about. Me and Reggie are your HBCU homeboys. We are the two guys that love the Braves, Falcons, Hawks, Georgia, Florida. There we go our separate ways. But at the end of the day, the thing that brought us together was the ability to support specifically HBCUs, but causes of the people who we know. So if you know an honorable cause, please reach out to us. We want to put it on. We want to magnify your message. We want to support you. We want to help you. We want to be another avenue to help you grow yourself, your organization. Just reach out to us, man. Nominate a cause.
I think the shout out to
ain't nobody else doing that, yo. Everybody else purely self-serving. Yeah. How can I get more followers? How can I get more clicks? I'm a firm believer reinvest in the people who support you. And this is how we do it.
You can't talk about Black excellence without reinvesting into the community. And this is our way
100%
of reinvesting in the community. Josh, I see you put Grape Roots. Shout out to Grape Roots Urban Garden, Malcolm over there in Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh, you gotta be from Atlanta to know what I'm talking about. Not talking about the city. Not talking about the city. But that's a place. It's a wonderful development. You can. This is why we made this nominate cause button. You can go to the open forum. You can put in that nominate cause. If you do have any issues, you can reach out to us on Instagram. At the Splashcast, or you can email us at diveteammedia@gmail.com, and you will be able to get in contact with us, and we could put that up there as well. So listen, we didn't do a lot of drinking in this portion because we really want y'all to understand that this is why we do it. This was a way. Our original conversation was, hey, y'all talk a lot about sports. Y'all should start a podcast. He was like, dang, I bet you we could raise some money for HBCUs too. First conversation ever. And so
absolutely.
This is what we're doing. So please go to www.splashcast.com. We put up the YouTube page. We put up the Anchor. We put up all of that stuff. We're going to start just putting up the splashcast.com. And you can go and get the latest episode, the latest pregame, and the latest 12-pack all in one spot. And you can give to your favorite HBCU. Give 1868 to Hampton. Why not? And this will be updated as well as you can support. So we appreciate y'all, man. We appreciate y'all.
And we are open to whatever you got. If there's more that y'all need from us on here, we are interested in growing the website. Please, we are Black creatives. I know that we kind of joke around and call ourselves Black creatives because me and Reggie both have completely other jobs. We like to do this because this is our passion. This is our love, but we are. And if you want to see more or different things or people on the podcast, reach out to us, man. We your HBCU homeboys for a reason.
We're here for you. We are here for y'all, man. We are going.
Wait, hold on. We are here for you. We are here to drink too, though.
When does the Splashcast AI come out? Hey, man,
it
look.
Ain't no AI. You can't duplicate this. This sauce is the original herbs and spices. Heavy on the herbs. Light on the spices.
The original, not the stolen. Not the stolen. This is the original.
Nope. Do you call this Uncle Nearest? Y'all can be Jack Daniels. You can't even grow this beer here. You can't even grow this. This is different. But yeah.
But with that being said,
here to have fun, man. Go ahead.
This is sponsored by Dive Team Media. Dive Team Media will be the second website coming. If you want to do any collaborations, those that do programming, we will take Splashcast AI. Those that do website development, if you think we could do better or you want to help us improve, we take that as well as we call ourselves Black creators, but we also call ourselves Black opportunists. We want to be able to give opportunity to others to have a voice too. So Dive Team Media also sponsors other shows. We got one show in the works right now. We think is one of the better shows that will come out probably by the end of 2023. We have another one in research, as you call it, research and design, R&D. So, hey, reach out.
And I want to be very open because we started out as a Splashcast. That's what it was. We are growing Dive Team Media. You feel like you have a niche or something that you want to possibly grow a show into, reach out to us. We can discuss that into detail, and maybe there's an opportunity there. But we don't want this to be it. This is the beginning. This is the start. It's an excellent start because we started with 100 episodes. We wouldn't play with anybody and their content until we knew that we had normalized and a real functional podcast. That is one thing that I do feel very confident in saying now is 100 episodes in. This was always the bar. Me and Reggie didn't even come into it talking about anything less than 100. That was the first slow down, stop, adjustment point. I said 25 episodes, it's the first lap. 50 episodes, second lap. 75 episodes, third lap. We done ran a mile. And what you do after you run a mile, you be like, oh, no, I'm good now.
I'm good now.
I'm warmed up.
I done caught my little second win. I'm good. Lungs done opened up, chest done opened up. So we're going to continue to come bring you the HBCU news around sports as well. Football, basketball, everything you love about the Splashcast. But we are going to bring you multiple things that you love, from movies to political advice, to guns, to
fitness, games,
whatever you want to learn about gun laws. We have Dive Team Gaming. We have so much in store for y'all, and this is just the first step. So go run it up at the www.thesplashcast.com and just know we about to take over the world, baby. About to take over the world. With that being said, brother, I think we've come to the end of this segment. And I said, at the end of these segment, I'm going to take this little mean. Y'all gotta mean pop shots to the beanie. Shout out to Nick.
Okay,
Shout out to
all
Nick.
right, friends. Are we going light-skinned Michael Jackson or dark-skinned Michael Jackson? That's what I need to know.
Well, I think I'm gonna be Mike post first surgery. So it's gonna be like in the middle. You know what I mean? I got a little light and dark mix.
Oh, you running it back to the
to the 80s, Mike. I'm running it back to Thriller. I'm running this is post first nose job, Mike.
Rest in peace to the God too. We not.
Hey, rest in peace to Mike, man. We got jokes, but also, Chinese weather balloons gonna get us, but it is what it is. Hey, y'all know Mike was about to buy Marvel? Then Disney's a real thing.
Stop saying that. We didn't got hit 3 or 4 different times. They done made it. Okay, now before I take this shot, we joke, and that's how you know you're really into a podcast when you have a cemented inside joke about the Chinese weather balloons. They be hating, they be attacking our social media. Me and Reggie be fighting for our lives while we working our jobs. We do like, hey, they trying to take us down. They can't.
Yeah, man.
But with that said,
Shawty, here we go.
Shoot it.
Episode 100.
What other podcast can you get drunk on a Monday with? And whoever said we need an app,
Oh, Lord, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to get off the rails.
This pollen is stomping me out right now. My eyes have been watering.
Praise God, man. My dad took me out at the age of 2 instead. He threw me in the yard after he cut the grass and threw me in a pile of grass with all the damn pollen.
That's black people science. That's not how it works. That's how I learned how to swim, but that is not going to cure me of allergies, asthma,
exactly, John.
Everything else.
That's why I stopped. That's why Dorwood said, nope. But with that being said,
we time out. Now that we talk about the Chinese weather balloons, we still don't know what they found out from the weather balloons, or where they came from, or where they went.
If you really want to turn it up, what happened to the
No. We're going to Warriors Kings. We're going to take a small break, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys for rocking with us.
I was going to say, what happened to that boat that had $1 billion worth of coke?
No. Are you really about to ask about the coke boat? Are you crazy?
We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all stay tuned. We'll be right back with our basketball.
We may not be back.
Hey, them Chinese weather balloons. You can't ask that. Hey, we'll be right back, though.
Splash GPT.
GMB.
Finesse, you stupid for this. Like a mom.
Hey, look like money, talk like money, yeah, smell like money, lot of blue honey. Hey, when we fucking come here, baby, stop running. Hey, I'm just a hood nigga with a whole lot of money. Hey, look like money, talk like money, yeah, smell like money, lot of blue honey. Hey, when we fucking come here, hood nigga with a whole lot of money. Bitch, bend it over. Don't let me see. She a hoe, then she my hoe. Don't care about shit that she need. I'ma get these niggas hell every day. That's on my keys. Ask my people them. I was in that car when we sleep. Hit my nigga down, suck the money through his beat. Hey, where to put this shit? I'm hiding money in the fridge. Hey, thought that I was over with, they wrong. They was so wrong. What I look like beefing with a bum. I'm 200 strong. Hey, between me and Land True, we can get 200 gone. How you go to sleep, bro? Get fucked up, I ain't coming home. Every bitch I ever touched in life, hate to leave me alone. My diamonds ring my street cred official and my money long. I'm looking like, look like money, talk like money, yeah, smell like money. Lot of blue honey, ayy, when we fucking come here, baby stop running, ayy, I'm just a hood nigga with a whole lot of money, ayy, look like money, talk like money, yeah, smell like money, lot of blue honey, ayy, when we fucking come here, baby stop running, ayy, I'm just a hood nigga with a whole lot of money, bitch, you know I look good, fried chicken calling busy ass cause he cook good, catch her off in traffic, push a button, get him shook good, eating on a pussy, hit the clit and I'ma hit the hood, she ride it like a soldier, say, it's some drink up in that cup, you better not spill my soda. Gave her money for Balenciaga, but she rather fashion over. If it's up, then what we talking for, but I'ma fuck you over. Had to slow down on them, yeah, cause I be tripping too bipolar. Bitch, I look like a meal ticket. I buy peas in California, shoot them hoes in Mississippi. Niggas hate you and love you in disguise, it get tricky. Crack City, where I'm from, niggas say they mama 50, tryna get that money.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our basketball segment of episode 100 of the Splashcast, the Around the League edition. Monday Night Raw. I'm gonna let y'all know that last shot is ooh, woo.
Shooting.
That shit is shooting. Boy, that is such an aggressive song. That is the episode. That is the current Splashcast 36 pack that's out. We call it the episode soundtrack. You know, we got you anytime you want to work out. We anytime you want to go out. Anytime you want to chill, we caught all the bases covered, Shade. So go listen to the Splashcast 36 pack. This is about to be a fun episode because there is no filter.
And I do want to give y'all the key for the Splashcast 36 pack. I like to start. Alexa, boy, as soon as you said the Chinese weather balloons, they popped up.
Google said hello.
But yes, the key to the 36 pack is we always start kind of up. We get you your best rap music. We kind of move you through to a little bit of pop. I try to do a little Afro beat somewhere in the middle, and then after that, close you out with some solid R&B.
That R&B be such a flex, though. Ooh, that R&B be such a flex.
Hey, y'all don't as much as I listen to a ton of rap music. I'm the only person who I believe that knows that good rap music still exists. Yeah, hey. Once y'all turn that corner by 18, 19, hey, it's going to go up for you. And for the people from my era, you can be like, you know what? Norwood, really? That R&B. I like all of it.
I'm going to let y'all know. I went to Tallahassee this weekend, did the first family trip to Tallahassee to see my wife's, one of her students that she's been teaching since she was like 5 years old. Is now on a full scholarship at Florida State. In classical dance and jazz dance.
Time out. My cousin is also a student of Reggie's wife. So that's a very funny story for a different time. But
yeah, man. So
and she's at Kennesaw still dancing her ass off. So
my wife teaches classical, tap, hip hop, all of the choreographed dance that you could think of. So we went to go see her student perform, man. So that was pretty dope. Let me tell y'all something. There is the reason I brought that up. Why did you bring that up, Reggie? Shout out to the Braves, 11-0 win today. Why did you bring up that? Because there is nothing in between Atlanta and Tallahassee except for Macon. And maybe if you go Macon, we went the other way to save time. There's Tifton and nowhere else. We saw Bainbridge.
And let's be very clear, Macon may or may not register as places depending on who you are.
Really, Macon don't register as a place outside of people from Georgia and Florida. There's no other way to know about Macon. So we went through there, and if you know anything about the South, one of my favorite sayings of the South is There is nothing that separates Louisiana from Alabama, from Mississippi, from Georgia, from South Carolina, from Tennessee to South. Nothing separates the South in terms of culture but the major cities. So once you leave outside of Atlanta, you might as well be in whatever you think of Alabama is where you are in Georgia. Whatever you think of North Florida, you in South Georgia. It's all the same.
Cousins.
a lot of cousins.
East Alabama and West Georgia and
Same
North
place.
Florida. You can mix them. That's a 3-card monster. You can shake them up and be like, yeah, no, they're all the same place.
You'll never know. So I had to ride through there, and I listened to the whole Splashcast 36 pack from episode 99, 98, and 97. I was like, because the music down there is awful. I was like, oh my God, Shawty. I listened to the whole thing. So I have extensive knowledge to let y'all know that the Splashcast 36 pack is where it's at, Shawty. Is where it's at. And if you have to ride yourself through some racist territory, just know, turn it up, go to speed limit.
If you got to get on a flight, download it. And I'm going to tell you like this, man. While I'm making the playlist, I listen to no other music, nothing else. I won't even go back to last week's music until I've completed this playlist. So I want to let you know that everything that I put out, I have heard, and I have to like it because that's the only thing I will subject myself to. Period. That's simple. But I know what I'm doing.
Yes, sir. So now we're back with it. We back with it with the basketball segment, news around basketball. And y'all know what it is, man. The only thing that matters in basketball right now is what? NBA playoffs. It's the NBA playoffs, Shawty. Man, we'll get to the Hawks later. Warriors Kings. Wait,
hold on. Make yourself a drink, though. This is a stress. This is a stressful time.
I'm gonna take a shot for the
I
Hawks,
don't typically drink Hennessy because I'm not a rapper. But tonight, we getting a little judicious with the pour. And then, of course, this episode has
measurements went out the window in the pregame, brother.
The peach nectar of Jumex.
No.
Throw a little Canada Dry on the top of that. We call this a Georgia peach.
This is not an ad.
And you can't taste
what people say when they when they feel like they got a bunch of followers. This is not an ad. This is not a cat. But Canada Dry is
Jumex, y'all want to send me some peach? Oh, see, there we go. That's one thing black people gonna do. We're gonna drink that.
Go ahead at ginger ale. Go ahead at ginger ale. Go ahead at ginger ale.
No matter what, if I'm sick, if I'm tired, if I'm drinking, little ginger ale make me feel good inside. But yeah, we're gonna call this the Georgia Peach for the 1,000th episode. Thank you guys for rocking with us. Always remember, like, follow, subscribe. This is the realest podcast in the world. If you did not know before, we also did release the website, splashcast.com. That is where you can find the episodes. That's where you can find the playlist. That's where you can find me and my friend Reggie Davis. Let's go.
Yes, sir. So Warriors Kings has been basically the series of the first half, right? Of the first round. It's currently 2-2. The Kings won. Jimmy Butler is crazy. Golly. The Kings.
We should have got him. He should not be wasting away in Miami with Caleb Martin. Duncan Robinson and Fat Lowry.
Fat Lowry is hilarious. But Kings Warriors,
and I want credit for that. I'm the only person who's going to call him Fat Lowry.
So the Kings Warriors Jimmy got 41 points on 24 shots.
Damn, he honest you. He treats you like DeAndre Ayton, Middleton.
So the Kings Warriors has been the best series of the first half. The Warriors, little background, the Warriors have been awful on the road. They have been the 180-degree opposite at home. Probably, I think they're the top 3 team at home in the league and worst 3 team on the road.
If you lose every time away.
Yeah. So the Warriors, of course, ended up tying the series 2-2. Draymond stepped on Sabonis' chest, gave him a bruised plate, sternum.
Time out. We're rewriting that narrative. Sabonis grabbed his foot.
Mm-hmm.
That's the part about the story that always gets misplaced. Sabonis grabbed his foot, so Draymond stepped on his chest. I'm not responsible for my foot if you grab my ankle. You wanted the ankle. I assumed you wanted the foot. Hold this. It's an old school Lil John stomp out as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, him stomping on the chest, they call that a block. They about to cheat for Miami. Him, his Kyle Lowry. Oh, yeah. So if Kyle Lowry comes and beats y'all ass, then y'all deserve it. Y'all call him Fat Lowry and Kyle Lowry. It's two types of disrespect.
Kyle Lowry is more disrespectful than I'm willing to. In some reason, Fat Lowry is not as offensive as Kyle. Kyle is like.
But so the Warriors, few things. I'm gonna show y'all the next superstar that has announced his arrival in this league. His name is De'Aaron Fox. De'Aaron Fox, and yes. I want to tell you about a take that you had since we talked about bad takes. When you asked me, we were talking about Donovan Mitchell, and you said, "Where do you have De'Aaron Fox?" And I had him up there, and you was like, "Why would you have him up there? I wouldn't have him up there. You got him even way more." De'Aaron Fox looks like, and he's been called the most clutch guard in the NBA today. Now, I don't know about that because he still got Steph Curry, but De'Aaron Fox is here. He's hitting the three. He's fantastic, and he's leading the Kings to what looked like, it's a tie game. What looked like was going to be a win against the Warriors, but now we're tied 2-2. What you about to say?
So, I want to be able to address Fox respectfully and fairly. Before this season, I was right. He is coming to this season, and Sacramento and Mike, as their coach, have put together an excellent team. Wait, whoa, Jimmy Butler with the dunk?
Yeah. Heat just took the lead.
That's tough.
Yep.
So I'm not going to say that I was wrong because I'm also going to be reasonable about these players. One season, we have too many guys who are one season killers. Now, I do want to say that Fox has hit the most clutch shots, and he's the most clutch performer of this NBA season. Per the award they're going to give out, I want to give him respect and kudos to that. Because when the rubber meets the road, it is the time to do that. And I want to make sure that is addressed. But this is only one season. In order for you to fall into that category, for me, you got to come back again. You got to knock on that door again and again and again. That is one of the things that I will give Jimmy Butler that I do not give a lot of other players. Jimmy Butler is prepared to play and win every time. No matter who the team is. He is out there doing it with Kyle Lowry, who I am a firm believer should have never been on this team. I honestly think that slot should have been
anybody else?
Julius Randle. No, Julius Randle. I said New York did not appreciate Julius Randle. And Nick, we thank you for appreciating the shades. You might be a little tight right now. But no, when the Knicks did not appreciate Julius Randle, I said Julius Randle should have took his ass right on to Miami. Bam, Julius, and Jimmy Butler would have given you a difficult, if not hellacious, front court. And instead, they spent money on Kyle Lowry, and he's just riding coattails.
So, you
other than against Trey, he cooked Trey.
What does dang Giannis? What does when you say he has to do this for more than 1 year? Do you mean win in the playoffs? Like, what do you mean by that?
You have to establish Sacramento as a legitimate team. And if you go back and listen, one thing that I did say is watch the Sacramento Kings. I think that they're a very interesting team to watch.
No, I'm not gonna let you get it off. No, I'm not gonna let you try to give yourself kudos and credit when you had a bad take. So he's been 25.
No. I want to be very clear. Even though I did like Sacramento, I put Sacramento as my team's. Like they're in the middle of teams that I like, but I think are underdeveloped. I did not see the development going to this. I didn't think that they were ready to take this step in the West. But now for me, the next step is to be consistent in the West. Now, do I think that they can do that with Sabonis and Fox and Keegan Murray? Yes, but you got to show me. And the reason I say that is I'm an Atlanta Hawks fan. We went to the Eastern Conference Finals, and then we have never looked the same again. So it is about being able to win once and then coming back and doing it regularly. But do I think that they can do it? Hell yeah. I respect the hell out of the Sacramento Kings.
So you changed that. Hey, hold on. You changed that conversation from De'Aaron Fox to the Sacramento Kings. So the original conversation to take was about De'Aaron Fox and saying that you wouldn't.
Let's address it then. Let's address that then.
No, it don't need to address. You said your part. So you said he needs to be more consistent, and I'm like, wait, hold on. He averaged
Reggie, come on, shoot at me now. I know that's what you really want. Come on,
25, 6-4 this year. He averaged 23, 6-4 last year. 25, 7-4 the year before. So
that means nothing if you're not winning.
Well, I'm gonna get there. So if he's doing that, he's been consistent. He just didn't have any help. Secondly, if that doesn't mean anything when you're not winning, then you're a champion of John Collins, right? John Collins had some of his best statistical years when we were awful, playing him at the 5, yet you referenced that talking about John Collins. So if you're going to reference when they're awful talking about John Collins, you can't disregard when the Kings were awful, yet De'Aaron Fox was out here balling. De'Aaron Fox has been good for like 4 years. He's just now has a winning team.
John Collins is fundamental on the Atlanta Hawks getting to the Eastern Conference Finals. That's my answer. And I mean,
that was a sidestep because I referenced when you were talking about John Collins when he was with the team playing the 5.
I like Fox, but once again, everything to me is the end. Josh, you give me jumped. Everything is about the hierarchy of the NBA guards. We have to have a real answer, and we have to really know where you rank in the number of NBA guards. There are about 20 spots that I would consider premier guards, and that's actually a ton of spots. But within that, you have to know where you rank. And going into this season, I don't think that anybody would have said that De'Aaron Fox is better than Trae Young. Even me, as not the lover of Trae Young. But I will say after this season, the way that he's played, there's no way that you can't put De'Aaron Fox above Trae Young.
Now, rankings we're not talking about rankings. You just said you didn't believe in him. I'm saying, and he has to be more consistent. You saying he's only done it for 1 year. I think you're conflating.
You gotta come back.
You're conflating the Kings with De'Aaron Fox. De'Aaron Fox has done it for 3 or 4 years. The Kings have only been good for 1 year. You got to do it on a
winning team or you're Bradley Beal. I'm sorry.
Wait.
You got to win.
But you referenced John Collins. You referenced John Collins when we were awful.
That's the other part. This is the one thing about episode 100. I want everybody to get their gun and shoot now. So when I shoot back, now I got this 45. And I shoot back, don't get mad. But shoot. But yeah.
No, but I'm just saying when you reference Jimmy Butler or as Josh says, Dame Lillard, you reference some of the players who are with awful teams, you give them a pass. Why can't you do that with De'Aaron Fox?
Oh my God. Jimmy Butler has the intangibles and
Jimmy Butler he's at 50. He has 50 points. Jimmy Butler has 50 points. The Heat have 112.
This is
50.
And it is, and this is the other part about Jimmy Butler is what makes it difficult to have a sports podcast. You're not picking Jimmy Butler as one of the top 5 small forwards in the NBA. But if the rubber needs to meet the road, it is he hit it. This is the reason I asked for Jimmy Butler. I said, Hawks, if y'all can get Jimmy Butler, I love there's nothing, and it's not
lose focus though. We're talking about De'Aaron Fox. Let's not lose focus.
Yes. Fox, you got me. You got me for 1 season. But you got to show me.
No,
show me
again, I don't.
Reggie.
That's my whole point. He's been good for 4. The Kings have been good for 1. That's not fair. That's not fair.
Show me. I don't care about. Okay, this is what I do believe about the NBA.
Say it. No, say what you about to say. You don't care about. You don't care about what?
I don't care about you scoring a ton of points on a losing team. I
don't.
don't.
Then you can no longer reference John Collins when he was playing the 5 for Atlanta and he averaged 20 and 10 because we were awful in those 2 years. You can no longer reference that with your point.
Can I ask you a question?
Nope.
Okay.
Nah, go ahead.
There.
Nah,
what about him being influential in the reason that we went to the Eastern Conference Finals?
That's why I said no, because you're going to sidestep what I just said.
That's a major accomplishment.
When was the last time somebody baptized Joel Embiid? You're diverting. I said you can no longer. So can you agree that you cannot reference John Collins' years when we were awful if you can't reference De'Aaron Fox years when they were awful?
No, I'm gonna tell you why. Because, and we're gonna talk about this again here in a few moments. If they don't beat the Warriors, then what did they do? They got put out in the first round.
Okay. So, speaking of beating the Warriors, they're 2-2, and now De'Aaron Fox.
And I'm gonna tell you right now. Same thing with Spider Mitchell. If you traded away your future and you get put out in the first round, you won a decent amount of regular season games. You got nothing accomplished. And wait, hold on. This is episode 100, so I want to get some things off. Y'all right. Jalen Brunson does have me in the fell clutch.
A lot of people have you in the fell clutch.
Sure. Wait, hold on, Reggie. He got me in the fell clutch. He does. He has made me look like a fool. Commercial fool. But just like he does, Donovan Mitchell and that overpay, you have to give me credit for being right about that. If you guys can't make it out of the first round against the Knicks, and no offense to the Knicks, but I don't think the Knicks are competing for a championship right now. And in spite of Mitchell, if you can't make it out of the first round, then you have to give me credit for saying that was an overpay.
So are you done? You done? So first off, the Spider Mitchell conversation was similar to the De'Aaron Fox conversation. Nobody argued with you that what they paid for him was too much. What you said was that you could get him as a dime a dozen. You could get Donovan Mitchell as a dime a dozen, is what you said. Nobody said that paying 5 first-round picks was not insane. Everybody agreed that was not insane. So I want no. Let's talk. Let's talk. I want y'all to make note of Norwood. When you ask him a specific question, he always sidesteps. The original conversation was De'Aaron Fox. Now we talking about Donovan Mitchell and another bad take that he had about Donovan Mitchell. Then he tried to turn it around and say, well, we gonna skip the fact that I said he's a dime a dozen and that 5 picks was too much. So you're pivoting to a point where nobody said anything about the 5 picks. Nobody said 5 picks. Nobody said that. Well, I was cool till you tried to point out a bad take that I had from in the pregame. I was like, oh, that's where we gonna go, that we here. So again, De'Aaron Fox has been doing it for 4 years. Donovan Mitchell is not a dime a dozen. So you could say, yes, that the Kings need to do it, but that was not the point. You could say, yes, Donovan Mitchell was overpaid for. Nobody argued with you that it was 5 picks was worth it. Nobody did. But nobody else. You are the only one that is true. You are the only one that said Donovan Mitchell was a dime a dozen, and we were all like, you are out of your mind. You are out of your mind.
So say it. Donovan Mitchell wasn't overpaid by the Cavaliers. Say that.
Yeah. I said it when you said it. I agreed with you.
So you agree that Donovan Mitchell isn't overpaid?
If you agree that he's not a dime a dozen.
I agree. I believe there are dozens. I believe there are dozens. I believe there are dozens guys in the NBA who does what he does.
Then fuck you. I don't agree with that. You wrong as shit, and you won't you won't take the fact that you're wrong because just on episode 99,
Reggie said I would keep the table over for the sake of it. No.
On episode 99, you agreed that you were wrong. So now you're gonna back off because I called you out on it. So it's cool.
So who's better?
I just wanted to establish. Nobody care what you're saying. I wanted to establish that Norwood moves the goalpost and he did it in real time tonight. I digress. Donovan Mitchell has a fractured finger. We never got to the point that he's not playing in Game 5.
Wait, he's not?
No, he has a fractured finger.
No, De'Aaron Fox.
De'Aaron Fox. He is doubtful for Game 5 with a fractured finger on his shooting hand.
Wait. So this is what I would like to do. Hopefully we get an opportunity. Yes, Josh, this is a shit show. Can we get the rankings of Donovan Mitchell, De'Aaron Fox, Trae Young, and Devin Booker?
No. Didn't expect that, did you?
I gotta give it to you. I can only open the door if you're not. Let's go to E40. We have spiraled, pivoted. We've done it all.
This is number 1. We have 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 to get through a basketball.
If you look at where we really have gotten in the episode, you'll be like, we think we like done, and
we are 96 minutes in, and this is gonna be. Listen, this might be a part 1, part 2 release since we ain't had no ATL edition. So
for sure.
Hey man, shout out to E40, big dog. E40 got kicked out of Sacramento Kings arena for doing nothing as it came out. So then he went back to the Chase Center in they put him on the thing and he got a standing ovation.
Wait, hold on. We're stop. Number 1, Kevin and Josh, where are your drinks at? Y'all got me fucked up. This is a celebration. I have a podcast that made it to 100 episodes. Y'all pick the poison. Are we going light or dark? I want one of those from Josh and Kevin, the Peanut Gallery. I do appreciate y'all boys. Y'all been rocking with us since the very beginning.
Since
Kevin,
I'm telling you,
Josh.
that John Collins episode was. Whoo.
And I like that y'all keep my integrity in check. No. Ain't no cheers. Are we going light or dark? Because once again, this episode is brought to you by what?
Patrinacy. Listen, we do take all sponsorships now. We have a website in case y'all didn't know. We told y'all we premiered the website earlier, so we can actually have sponsorships now. We can take donations, Patron and Hennessy. Listen, Patrinacy, shout out to Marshawn again, bro.
Which one are we drinking? Because I've been looking forward to this. I've already drank my Patron. Out of all the people, I can't believe that you said that. We'll do a shout out Hennessy on your behalf.
Patrinacy is a one thing. You bought one shot of Patrinacy? Come on, man. I
yeah. I appreciate you guys for rocking with us. I appreciate you guys with attempting to hold me accountable to these takes. It doesn't matter because we're going to have new takes. We have new 100 episodes on the way. And then in 200 episodes, we'll be right back here again. And we'll do it one more time. And Jimmy Butler.
That was a wonderful, heartfelt pivot. Wonderful, heartfelt pivot. But it's fine.
No, let me double down because I am going before we take these shots. De'Aaron Fox, show me again what you can be. You're currently better than Trae. This season, you're better than Trae. I don't have a way to say that. And you know what? I'm gonna be the person who'll do it first, since nobody else will do it. I will say that Devin Booker won. I will say that I said Devin Booker, De'Aaron Fox, Trae Young, and Spider Mitchell.
Shout out to Josh. Yeah, Patron and Hennessy is definitely the young blacks drink, not the olders.
Yeah, I want to say that I gotta give. I might give. How many assists did Fox have average? Nah, it's Booker 1.
I mean,
Spider
if you go
2,
by statistics,
Fox
Trae
3,
2.
Trae 4.
If you go by statistics, Trae is 2. But De'Aaron average.
No. All of those guys also play better defense than Trae Young. Trae Young's defense is
De'Aaron
non-existent.
25, 6-4. But hey, let's get back to let's try to get this. So E40
Shot.
got us. Oh, shot. Okay, shot. Boom. Foul. Listen. Oh. No, Brooke Lopez just hit a bank 3. Shout out to E40. He got disrespected in Sacramento. As you can see here, he gets a standing ovation. He gets a standing ovation in Oakland. Of course, you know, listen, when we get to the Lakers, I found out that all California teams are petty. They are very petty or petty, depending on how you feel. Are petty. We'll get to the Dylan Brooks, LeBron James, the graphic a little later. But they put E40 on the screen after he gets kicked out in Sacramento, and Sacramento releases. There's a video released making E40 seem like the aggressor, when in all actuality, it was actually the privileged Anglos that were aggressive with him. And Sacramento.
No. They're not the privileged Anglos because they were behind him. They're the less privileged Anglo. You can't sit behind somebody and be like, oh well, thanks. You sitting behind a person who paid more for a ticket and exercising your privilege is unspeakable. That is dastardly, and it doesn't actually make any business sense. Worked in premium seating. That's a different conversation for a different day, but
so shout out, yeah, man.
Shout out to the Kings.
I can't believe Miami won this game. Jimmy Butler had 54 points. I can't believe that happened.
Willpower.
Hey man, what were we talking about with Stephen? So game 4, the Warriors are up 126-121, and Steph Curry has a Chris Webber brain fart. And for those, I know it ages us to reference Chris Webber at UNC, but it is what it is. Chris Webber had the biggest brain fart ever when he was playing against UNC in the Fab Five for Michigan in the national championship game. And he called timeout, and they didn't have any timeouts left, and they shot a technical free throw. The rule is the exact same in the NBA. Steph Curry calls timeout, and as y'all can see that are listening or watching, the Heat scored 63 points in the fourth quarter. As y'all can see that are watching, Steve Kerr loses his mind. But you can't do anything about it because it's Stephen Wardell. Let me make sure I put some respect on the full name. Wardell Stephen,
the greatest
Curry,
shooter of all time.
and won't be touched. So shout out, but yeah, man, this was crazy. So here he is right here. Go ahead, Norwood.
This to me is an example of nobody else can do this. If anybody else does this, you are a fired ass
boy.
Hey, son, go ahead, give me them shoes, give me that jersey. Unfortunately, you will not be back next season. And I don't want other people, because there are a ton of people watch our podcast and think, I don't want you to get this confused and think that you can do this at your job. I don't think that if you play sports, I don't want you to think that you can do this on your team. This is not available for anybody other than the greatest shooter of all time. This is a historically bad mistake. This is the culmination, the explanation of complete and utter non-situational awareness. But if you're the greatest person to ever shoot a basketball, we're gonna let you slide. This is what happened when regular people break laws and think that they are gonna be treated like famous people. Yeah. No.
Hey,
and Lakers. Steve Kerr, the only thing you can do is STFU. Shut the fuck up. Because you have no championships without him.
Shit.
Hey, Steph,
if there's anybody
you
that
have a conversation.
Well, first off, you're wrong. Steve has 5 championships without him. Remember, he played. So if there's anybody that can talk to Steph and say, "Hey, that was dumb as fuck," it's Steve Kerr.
Hey, Steve Kerr. Respectfully, coach. And I want to tell you, I have a ton of respect for you.
A lot of disrespect about to come.
You're not 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 on your team, coach. And I love you, and you know how there's a respect for your coach. You be like, bro, I don't want to disrespect you, dog, but you can't talk to me. You took this job from Mark Jackson, and you've done wonderfully with it. But let's be very clear. Me and you playing basketball, there's nothing you can tell me about this game. If you're not James Naismith and didn't create it, I'm gonna need you to shut the hell up talking to me.
I'm gonna need you to count your rings. Listen, all right. If that's where you want to go, I'm gonna come for Steve Kerr. How many rings you got? How many rings you got? You got 4.
Steve Kerr,
right? You got
Steve
4
Kerr.
with me. I got you 4. I got you 4. And then
Reggie, see,
from the 4 that I got, I still got 5 over here on this other hand. This other hand from when I was a player, I got 5 over here, including game-winning shots. You know what I mean? Don't disrespect Steve Kerr, big dog.
If I call Michael Jordan, he gonna take your rings. And if I call Tim Duncan, he gonna take your rings. And then you
know he won't.
You can't talk to me, Steve.
No, he won't.
Steven.
He won't take his rings because he hit the game-winning shot. You can say that if you didn't play, if you was Stacey King, but you're not Stacey King. You Steve Kerr. You hit the game-winning shot. You can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. I didn't mean to, Stacey. You the homie too, bro. You be out here now. My bad, big dog. But what I'm saying is, like, nah, Steve, if there's anybody that can talk, it's Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr can talk. But also, Steph, this was dumb as hell.
Also, Memphis just started 8-2.
8-2.
Lakers.
Well, 8-4 now. They started 6-0. They started 6-0, 3-3. I was quiet because we talking about the Warriors Kings, but I was like, hey, man,
the parade inside your city.
Yeah. But hey, man, Steph, players fuck up. As Josh said, players fuck up. It is what it is. Well, but look, we've been out here on this. We ain't made it past the Warriors Kings yet. I do want to talk about Draymond, please. I want to talk about Draymond because this is one of the most mature takes that he's had in a while. Draymond came off the bench after being suspended, and because he came off the bench, I think the Warriors started off so much better, and they were so hot against the Kings. And then bringing him to start the second half and come off the bench in the first half is it transformed the series. Plus, of course, as you said, Norwood, you said I shoot at you, but I'll give you props. When you're talking about Andrew Wiggins, you said it's unfortunate for the Kings, and Andrew Wiggins looks like a pterodactyl out there blocking shots from half court. But Draymond came off the bench, and his take was, it doesn't matter how I feel about coming off the bench. What's good for the team? You're the head coach. You're the head coach. If I'm coming off the bench, then that's what it is. It doesn't matter how I feel. That's a mature ass take. Let's listen to him.
Guys who, 11 years in, you start to feel a sense of entitlement. Like that spot's yours and starting is yours. And I never want to reach that point in my career where I feel entitled to something. Those guys don't fare well in the end. So just wanted to do what I thought was best for this team, and it was good for us. So,
play the other clip too, please.
Okay,
and we can discuss all of this.
Okay, so here you go.
I came off the bench. I went to Coach Kerr after the game. I told him right then, I'm like, yo, Coach, if I need to come off the bench, like, fine. Like, I'll come off the bench, no problem. And he's like, oh. Like, it almost caught him by surprise. Like, he's like, oh. The one thing that I didn't want to happen was, like, I come back and everybody's like, oh, this worked. Well, Loon comes out the starting lineup. That's bullshit. Like, that's bullshit. You're an awful fucking teammate if that's what you think should happen. Looney just had 20 rebounds, 9 assists, dominated the game. You don't then go to him and say, hey, your reward is to come out of the starting lineup. That's, as a leader of a team, that's how you lose guys. Coach called me a day later and said, all right, this is what we doing, but you haven't come off the bench in 9 years. How are you in a playoff game? How are you going to feel about that? I said, well, Coach, number one, who fucking cares? Who cares how I feel about that? Doesn't matter. Feelings don't matter. You don't have time for feelings in the playoffs. You get caught in your feelings, you get caught on the boat to Cancun. Number two, I feel great. I'm fine. I'll be ready to go when it's time for me to go in. Big question is, do you keep coming off the bench? I don't know. I started the second half. But what I will tell you is I don't care. Most important thing to me And to guys that has played here, which is why we've won championships, is winning. Coming into this game, I came off the bench. I went to Coach Kerr after the game.
Talk your shit, Draymond. Talk your shit, dog. Go ahead.
It's tough not to like this guy. It is very tough to be like, I don't like this guy. He's undersized. He's underspeeded. He's under athleticized. He has a ton of humility. He can't, and he like the ability to have a player who is a Hall of Fame player who says at the end of the day, I don't give a shit. What can we do to win more basketball games? In a league where you have guys who want to be the headliner, it is actually more important to headline than actually win games. That's why Draymond will always be effective. He understands his role. He understands his place in life. You're right. Kevon Looney had 4 points and 20 fucking rebounds. What do you say to that?
He was crazy. He and him and Draymond are just, nobody's talking about it because De'Aaron Fox is so good. Domantas Sabonis is getting his ass kicked. Like, quietly as kept. They are putting him in a straight
But in a simple, regular, like, you're making Sabonis, who is a damn good basketball player, I think right on the cusp of being like he's the next version of his father. And if you're of the person who's been a supporter of basketball for the last 15, 20 years, you know his dad was a murderer. Arvydas, he's not my Vitas, he's not our Vitas, he's our Vitas, Sabonis. And
that motherfucker was,
for
he
him
was
to
an all-star with no ACLs. By the time he made it to the league, he had no ACLs. It's crazy.
All crafty veteran. He was old when he got there, but was still good. And now you have Domantas, who is legitimately, and I want to go ahead and tell y'all, if y'all are like Pokemon people, there's the evolution.
Ooh, I know
you have Jokic.
It's a Pokemon reference.
You have Jokic number 1. You have Domantas Sabonis number 2. You have Alperen Sengun, who is number 1. And that is the evolution.
You just went 1-2-1 instead of 1-2-3. That's fine. Go ahead.
But yeah, correct. But yes, at the end of the day, he understands that his value is about winning games. And as long as we continue to win games, I won't get fired. If we start losing games, then suddenly I have to find a new job. Yeah. And I think that Jimmy Butler is good. I like that a lot. Jimothy Butler is good. Whatever it is, he's right. But Draymond is if he's not on your team, I can understand how you hate him. But as far as a team player, I don't care where I play as long as we win games. And the ability, he's a guy who you have to look at now. It's like, all right, well, how do we make this guy a coach?
So Draymond is a basketball savant, similar to LeBron James, right? Like, he understands.
Say that louder, because nobody gives him credit for that part.
He understands. He's a basketball savant. He understands the game probably as well or as better than anybody else in the league. He understands. I actually watched him last game. Like, I watched the Warriors, but you always watch the Warriors because you watch Steph, Clay, and now Jordan Poole, or Andrew Wiggins, or Andre Iguodala who comes in, or there's a.
You gotta fix that. It should go Steph, Wiggins, Poole, Clay. That needs to be the new hierarchy.
Well, even that. The point is, you're watching everything else other than Draymond. I actually paid attention and watched Draymond, and I was like, dog, like, he commands everything for the Warriors on both sides of the court. Even if he doesn't do anything, and then he hit a couple layups and started going to the rim. He commands and runs everything. And he is a coach on the floor. He's a
quarterback.
There's not many players that you can have that you can say on offense you're legitimately playing 4-on-5, right? Unless he's wide the fuck open, Draymond is not going to take a shot. So his defender is going to fall off and allow him to make the passes. And then I said, oh, what? Well, if he's not going to shoot, why are y'all out here like guarding him? Well, when y'all back off of him, he makes the best pass or the best basketball play every time. I don't think he gets enough credit for that. And for him to be able to come off the bench and still have that impact, I think with one, he'd stay with the Warriors if they could the money part, yeah. But from a basketball standpoint,
I mean, if he comes off the contract, but
if he comes off the bench and allows Jordan Poole to start, and I think the third thing that he would have to add, the contract coming off the bench, the third thing he have to add to stay with the Warriors would be he have to mentor Kuminga to get to the point where he is, because Kuminga is supposed to be his replacement. If he could do that, Draymond probably play about 5 more years. He could play 5 more years.
Kuminga can't do it. If you ask, there was actually a clip, and I'm going to go ahead and apologize for not having that ready for the podcast. But there is a clip where Kuminga didn't play but 3 minutes in this game.
Yeah,
he didn't play a ton of minutes.
He's Big Baby Davis in it. He was crying on the sideline.
Draymond's ability to Draymond is smart. If you can find out who truly the best players are on whatever team you work on, whether it be in your real life or on a basketball court, he understood that for the majority of my life, I need to pass Klay the ball and Steph the ball. But not just passing the ball where they want it. That's the reason. Jonathan Kuminga is infinitely more at this point athletic than Draymond. He can shoot, he can dribble, he can penetrate. He's a relatively well-rounded basketball player, even though not completely proven. But Draymond understands where Steph likes the ball past him, where Klay likes the ball past him, and he facilitates for everybody else. So there are a ton of guys who may be better basketball players than me. You don't understand the game of basketball and the players that I play with on that level. He does that part. He sets screens. He does everything that nobody else really wants to do. Majority of people want to score points, shoot shots, and not play defense. Draymond want to set screen, pass the ball to guys who are open, and make it easy for everybody else.
I don't know if Draymond.
So Jonathan Kuminga.
Oh, go ahead.
So Jonathan Kuminga has to have a pep talk from Andre Iguodala at the end of the game. Draymond starts the second half. I'm available. I understand how I fit in this system. Kuminga's a better basketball player.
And that's why I was saying that Draymond has to, he'll have to mentor him, or Kuminga's gonna be out of there. But I don't think Draymond becomes a Warriors Udonis Haslam unless he's willing to take only $1 million a year. Which, I mean, if I was paid $1 million a year to just come to practice and sit on the bench, I'd do it. It is what it is. But we got to keep it moving. Hey, man, the Hawks played the Celtics. The Splash Cast was in the building. I was there at the game. The crowd was electric.
How'd you feel?
It was crazy. The Celtics are just a good team, man. Like, they hit. This is the difference between the Celtics and the Hawks. There's no difference except for the Hawks don't have anybody with size that can just go get you a bucket. When the game got close, the Celtics gave the ball to Jason Tatum or Jaylen Brown. That's the only person Malcolm Brogdon had hit 3 threes in the first. Yeah, shut the fuck up. We're not giving you the ball. Grant Williams was out there hitting threes in the corner. Hauser, Al Horford was 0 for forever. Like, it don't matter what y'all got going. You can have 37 points. Derek White, you could do whatever you want to do. At the end of the day, when the game close, they gave the ball to Jason Tatum and Jalen Johnson. I'm sorry.
No, the one
Jason Tatum
you
and
want to
Jaylen
know the
Brown.
answer is the Atlanta Hawks think that they can beat the Boston Celtics shooting threes. I watched this game, and they fell into the trap of shooting threes and not playing defense. As long as the Hawks continue to not play defense, they're wasting everybody's time. If you're not going to play any perimeter defense and you're going to let the guards blow past the other guards and then put the centers and bigs in position where they either have to step up to stop a guard who's not missing shots or leave their guy open, you're going to get your ass cooked. And we're going to do that. And that is now Quinn Snyder's fault. Because Quinn Snyder, you continue to enable this offensive and defensive setup where the perimeter guys play no defense. They get beat. As soon as they get beat, Clint, John, Jalen, or Onyeka step up to stop the easy layup. What happens as soon as they step up to stop the easy layup? They pass the ball to the guy who they're supposed to guard and they shoot the layup and they score in the paint. As long as we continue to shoot threes and not play defense, we're wasting everybody's time. Good news is John Collins is going to be the first person out. He's going to get fired. And if he continues to shoot these stupid threes, his ass is out. But I honestly don't think of getting fired from the Atlanta Hawks is a bad thing right now.
So watching that game, the Hawks won game 3. The Hawks won game 3 because the bench went crazy and we dominated the paint. We
can't shoot like that, Reggie.
Well, hold on. We out rebounded them, I think 64-35. We had more offensive rebounds than they had total rebounds, right? So
that's stupid, Josh.
What I don't understand is in this game, Capella had 10 and 7. John was parked at the 3-point line and he was 1 of 5, 1 of 9 total. And that one was an alley-oop. Like, the Celtics don't have an interior presence other than Robert Williams. And Robert Williams ended up going 13 of 15. But Quinn Snyder, has decided to, and I don't hate it. You're playing the younger players. You're playing Okongwu and you're playing Jalen Johnson. But if Robert Williams has 13 points and 15 rebounds, Okongwu's getting cooked. You're not always going to be an all-pro every night. If you're all-pro every night, then you make the Hall of Fame, right? Most of these guys not going to make the Hall of Fame. Sometimes you need to put in Clint Capella versus Onyeka Okongwu. And you don't need to keep putting John Collins in the corner. John Collins in the corner, nobody talks about, yes, he shoots threes and he's 40% or whatever, but putting John Collins in the corner,
that's not his game.
With no threat, if you notice, it allows the person that's guarding him to fall into the paint. They fall into the paint. So now Okongwu, who's already offensively limited, now going up against 2 people. Or Trey, when he drives and it's instead of it's just him and the defender, he always gets past the first defender. It's the second defender that fucks him over. You're getting that person. But if you put John at the high post, it's a different thing. Also, in game 4, and in game 3, I think Bogey and Bay were like 12 of 13 from 3.
They shot 9 threes and made them.
They were 4-15 in game 4. And that,
if
you don't have the bench or John Collins, you're going to lose. You're going to lose every time.
You can't ask Sadiq Bey and Bogey to shoot 9 of 9 from 3. That ain't going to make it. And more than that, putting John Collins in the corner, he is not a 3-point shooter. Let's be very clear about that. John Collins shot 1 3-pointer in his entire career at Wake Forest. He's evolved into a person who's created a 3-point shot, but if you reduce him to majority of 3-point shots, he's going to be terrible. That is not his game, and if that's what you want, bench him, play Sadiq Bey. But if you play Sadiq Bey, just know all those rebounds, all that secondary defense that you hope, you are now putting all of your trust into Clint to fix all the defense.
So, listen, shout out to the Hawks. I won lunch for a week because y'all won a game. But after DeJounte Murray, the reason we have DeJounte Murray up here is DeJounte Murray has been suspended for game 5 versus the Celtics after making inappropriate contact and verbally abusing a referee in game 4. We're going to play the video in a minute, but I'm going to let y'all know it's some, big mad. Big mad. Norwood turned his camera off. So this is DeJounte Murray versus the ref, if it's going to play. There you go. So that's Murray right there. He's talking to the ref, bow, and bumps into him and walks off. Yo, he's big mad. Like DeJounte Murray, and he's talking to the ref afterwards. He's cussing the ref out. Now, I will say during this game, like Boston, the Hawks fought and fought and fought, and every time the Hawks either got up or got tied, there was a random controversial foul against for the Celtics against the Hawks. Every time. I counted it. It was 5 times. I was like, okay, this is wild crazy. Norwood, are you good, brother?
Fantastic and magical.
You had to purge yourself over there? Or are you just mad about DeJounte?
I mean, I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated about this situation because the Jason Tatum situation that happened during the game. But I'm also very realistic. Jason, I mean, DeJounte Murray, you blew it. What were you doing? And let's be real about you, DeJounte Murray. You knew that this was like always in the back of your dossier about you tripping. And you do this shit. Like, you knew. I've been telling you he was going to get suspended.
Yeah, I mean, when we first saw it, I said the same way I said Draymond got ejected, I was like, DeJounte probably just got suspended. I was like, he probably, because you cannot make contact with the referee. Now, what Norwood is referencing, what I just pulled up is Norwood is referencing DeJounte Murray actually came back in a whole different lighting and scheme. Josh is shooting tonight. That's what I'm talking about. Everybody take a shot, and we taking shots at each other. Shots and shots. That's the name of it. Shots and shots.
Wait, Josh, you got a shot to drink? I'm ready now.
Well, hold on. We gotta stay on course though, because we still gotta make it through. So Jason Tatum right here, he gets mad. He pushed the ref, and then yells at the other ref and is hollering. And nobody says anything. He doesn't get a penalty. I'm sorry, that's football. He doesn't get a tech. He doesn't get a warning. He doesn't get anything. They just let him push the ref. Like, get off me. Move out the way. Like, and I'm going to let y'all know, the shit that DeJounte Murray did, DeJounte didn't even touch him. Like, in terms of, like, the head. Pause. In terms of, like, hands. Yeah, he ran into him. Like, this shit crazy. Go ahead, Norwood.
But you also have to understand where you are in life. Jason Tatum is an NBA superstar.
Know your role? Is that what you're saying? Know your role?
Yeah, that is 100% it. Now, is this inconsistent? Yes. Is that what JJ Redick has been saying for the last probably 2 months, that the NBA refereeing is inconsistent? Yes. Also, John Collins played excellent perimeter defense. He made it very difficult for Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum to shoot regular layups. Now, did they make some of those? Yes. But also, John Collins is going to be a very good player on somebody else's team. And we're going to have to watch him flourish just like Kevin Huerter. But since Josh had everything to say,
Kevin Huerter,
yes,
so Kevin Huerter has actually come down to earth. The Warriors have locked him down. Like, he ain't really been doing nothing. But hey, man, also, the Hawks lost. I mean, it is what it is. Like, hey, hopefully if we win game 5, if we win game 5, I don't think we will in Boston. But hey, man, shout out to it. I'm interested to see what the offseason is going to look like. What was you about to say?
That I think that they might have given us a little bit of the, as where we were a team that was defeated, we're down 3-1. I feel like we should be motivated to we should try to Draymond this thing. Who you might say our best player has been suspended for, at best, an inconsistent call. So I'm interested to see how that plays out.
I see what you're saying. You're right.
I would like to see us be motivated and do our best to try to win a game that we don't deserve to win necessarily because we feel cheated. Trey, if you really moved heaven and earth to get him, and you need to do your best effort in this game to try to win a game. John Collins, if you really want to be here going forward, you need to play out of your mind. Also, I think that this is an opportunity for a guy who's a very good basketball player to play, AJ Griffin. I think that is.
They're not gonna play anybody they haven't played. You're gonna go with your playoff lineup. They're not. No, you crazy. They're not gonna. This isn't a preseason.
You think they're going from 9 to 8?
They're not gonna play. Oh, because DeJounte's hurt, suspended.
Yeah, he's out. So yeah,
yeah. They'll.
You gotta play AJ Griffin. If
you gotta play
you're
Jalen Moore, I think. But yeah, it's possible.
It's 2 different positions. Honestly, the answer is Bogey starts. I don't like that. I would rather start AJ Griffin and then have Bogey come off the bench.
I would too. It is what it is. I would too.
Because I feel like Bogey and Sadiq Bey, while they are tricky bag of guys, I like them together because you can't put them in opposite corners. And if you put Bogey and Sadiq Bey in opposite corners, somebody's open. And if they hit it, in which they can, you good.
Yeah. So we'll see, man.
I mean,
we'll see, man.
Because once you put Sadiq, you put Sadiq in one corner, you put Bogey in one corner, then you assume that Okongwu is your backup 5, Jalen is your backup 4, and then you rotate whoever is playing their best. At that point, if Trey's playing his best, leave him on the floor. You go heavy offense. And I mean, Hunter played out of his mind last game. If he's playing well, you leave him on the floor. We play a 9-man rotation, and that seems to be your backup 5. I don't hate it.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see, man. We'll get to the offseason. We'll get to the offseason discussion when the series is over. I'm still, you know me, I'm holding out hope, bro. I'm always holding out hope, but it ain't looking good though.
Did we trade Dre?
We'll see. Let's get to the Lakers Grizz, man. The Lakers Grizz are playing right now. Lakers up 31-25 in game 4 of this up 2-1 with LeBron, who now they're up 33-25. Lakers Grizz got a lot going on. You would think with the Lakers as the number 7 seed versus the number 2 seed, the best players on the court for the Lakers would be LeBron or Anthony Davis, right? Especially in clutch time. Not even. Who leads the Lakers in fourth quarter scoring? Austin. I am the best player from Oklahoma in the NBA, Reeves.
On the NBA.
That's a shot. Austin Reeves.
Oh, wait, hold on. Are you saying that Austin Reeves is better than
No, but I said that shot.
Rayford Young?
I said that just so that y'all can say that. No, I don't think he's better. But I think he's in a great situation, and he's better than most expected. He's probably number 2. Buddy Hield being number 3.
So wait, who's number 3? I want to know who's number 3.
Buddy Hield.
I'm going to take
Buddy Hield.
For the Lakers?
No, use best players out of Oklahoma. Trey, Austin Reeves, Buddy Hield.
Fair. I don't hate that.
So this has
Buddy
been
is toast.
Has been. I mean, he's in purgatory. He's in Indiana. This has been a very interesting series. Not just because of this graphic of being he's the most clutch, because he has been nice. He's been nice. But I mean, Ja got the whole sprained finger, hand, wrist thing. Dylan Brooks has been mediocre and poked the bear at the same time. Like he's out here agitating old men, and that's what you can't do.
Dylan Brooks is an average basketball player. Desmond Bane is the guy who I've had actually a little bit more question about, because everybody wants to like make him the next guy, and I'm not against Dylan Brooks being the next guy, but I also have to be real that I just don't think that he's, and that's an eye test. It's not that because he can shoot the ball and he seems to be functional on the Grizzlies. But this is his time. This is when your number one guy is injured or not 100% or not playing. This is where your secondary guy has to show his worth and value. And to me, Desmond Bane just hasn't commanded the team. He hasn't led or like Clay would go crazy or he'd go nuclear for a little bit and help Steph. Like Bane just seems like he's fallen. Like he's he just hasn't carried that in a way that puts him in himself. Now I will tell you the guy that I actually like that nobody really pays attention to is Tyus Jones. His assist to turnover ratio is
I actually thought about him coming to the Hawks. I actually thought about him coming to the Hawks.
No, the Hawks don't believe in having a backup point guard because they don't want to scare Trey. And Tyus Jones will be the antichrist of Trey. He's a guy who's only worried about making good plays. So we would never touch him.
I never said backup, but that gets into a conversation that we don't need to have. Anthony Davis.
Excuse me. Are you trying to? Oh boy, you trying to get us Chinese weather balloon for sure. Travis Lee
Anthony Davis
and Nate McMillan listen to the podcast.
The Lakers have played well. The Grizzlies having no rim protection other than Jaren Jackson Jr. And really, with no Jaren Jackson Jr., with no other person there and Jaren Jackson Jr. having to stay with AD, it's a parade to the basket. You can't. LeBron at this, you can't stop him. Dennis Schroeder, we just saw Dennis Schroeder get to the rim. Austin Reeves is shooting all. The reason Austin Reeves is averaging 25 points or whatever, 22 points or whatever, is because he's shooting free throw line jump shots in threes. I can hit the three and I can hit the free throw. It's not that difficult. So if you're gonna do all of that, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. What are you about to say?
So this is the one thing that I will say that these playoffs have exposed. You have two guys who are good basketball players. Really three guys who are good basketball players, but in need of help. And they're kind of proving that the John Collins effect is true. Number one,
cycle back.
Number one, Jaren Jackson Jr. But no Steven Adams. He's not turning into a pumpkin, but he doesn't have the same. Doesn't have the same effectiveness.
Be careful what you say now. He scored he had 31 and 15 in game 2.
You're right about all of that, but the effectiveness, he can't. Like we were asking John Collins to play the 5 and be effective. Jaren Jackson Jr., if he plays the 5, you run into the same problem. Next person who runs into the same issue is Evan Mobley. Same issue. These guys are really good stretch 4s, but they need a 5 next to them. Bam Adebayo, same thing. These guys are all really good at their position, but in order for them to be their best selves, they need a old school. I'm not saying old school, but you need another big next to them. They can't be your primary rim defender.
Most 4s need a big next to them. What's your point?
But my thing is, I don't think that people like Jaren Jackson Jr., he just has Steven Adams. So you look at Jaren Jackson Jr., Jaren Jackson gets the majority of the credit for being really good. Steven Adams' ability to move anybody in the NBA to where he wants to move them is something that does not get enough credit. Same thing with Jared Allen. Jared Allen, I don't think that he's the best center in the NBA. I honestly don't even think he's better than Clint Capella, but it's still a damn good center. And there is a value in a 5 that can still play the 5 because he helps your 4 be a really good 4. Same thing I believe about Bam Adebayo. I think that Bam is a really good 4, but I think that he needs to be partnered next to a 5 in order for his best skill set to blossom.
So
I think
let
that
me
all
ask
of
you
those
this question.
guys are in the same
Let me ask
kind
you
of
this
boat.
question. Let me ask you this question. How many 4s in
Shoot.
NBA history have not needed a 5 to make them better, right? There's not many 4s in NBA history that can play the 5. There's Tim Duncan. Probably what's the dude from New York? Bernard King.
What do you think about Kevin Garnett?
Kevin Garnett. We talking about all NBA Hall of Fame championship winning players. That's not the norm.
Dennis Rodman.
It's not okay. That's not the norm. You name 4 players in the history of the NBA. Bill Russell, I'll give you 5. Bill Russell. That's not the norm. So
AD.
would you put him in that
And
category?
he fell down again.
Would you put him in that category? I put him in the category that he needs a 5. I think AD needs a 5. I don't think he does not need a 5. So what I'm saying
What
is
position is Karl Anthony Towns?
Cancun. What I'm saying is the 4 you're saying there's not many 4. There's most 4s need a 5. If you're a stretch 4, you're gonna need a 5 because you're not a physical player. If you're a physical 4, you're gonna need a 3-point shooting 5 because you're the one that take. Basketball is more of who occupies what space. It's not more position anymore. It's more of you need one person in the paint, one person at the free throw line, 3 people at the 3. That's all basketball is now. So it's hard
Karl
to
Anthony
say.
Towns is a 4?
Karl Anthony Towns doesn't know what he wants to be. If he's going to be a 4, he needs to figure out, okay, I need to have faster feet to be able to guard.
I can't make Rodman a 5. Rodman was not a 5. He was just a really good 4.
He said Rodman needed a 5
4.
because he wasn't a scorer. So Rodman occupied the space of the 5. But Bill Laimbeer was the 5, but he could shoot 3s.
But Rodman was also really good with the Lakers. He was also good with the Bulls, and you can't name any of those.
Rodman the Bulls was the 4. Luke Longley was the 5 who could shoot from the free throw line. And Rodman also, when he decided to, he just wouldn't shoot. He could shoot 3s.
But yeah, Reggie took a shot. Just said to that. For me, I just do think that there is a new flock of guys who are really good stretch 4s.
No, I do agree with you on Evan Mobley. Evan Mobley, I do agree with you. He can't handle grown men whooping your ass night in, night out. Pause.
That stretch 4 position is ceiling to buy who you accompany them with. That's the reason that if I'm the Pacers, I need one of these guys because you got Miles Turner.
Evan Mobley is the answer. Evan Mobley on the Pacers makes the Pacers a contender in the East easily.
But I think that any of these stretch 5s make the Pacers a contender. If you put John Collins and Miles Turner, you're scary. I
agree with you on that.
Yeah, if you put Miles Turner in Miami, what do you got? You got a whole different team. You got 2 top-tier rim protectors. You can have Miles Turner you can kind of step outside and play 4 out. That to me is the evolution. And quietly, small guards, I want y'all to enjoy y'all last 3 or 4 or 5 years. The NBA is about to go to everybody being 6'6" and above. And if not, you're going to have to be a class A murderer, or you're not going to fit long term.
Man, not shout out to this dude because he's racist, but Danny Ferry of the Hawks saw that like 15 years ago. And we had all
Danny Ferry ain't racist. Danny Ferry said the same thing that I've made that joke before. Don't hold me to that. We all got Nigerian friends.
And then you double down. I wasn't even going to say that's edit point. 2 hours, 24 minutes, and 2 seconds.
Clean me up. Yeah, but
what I'm saying is Danny Ferry saw that when he was trying to get the 6'8" to 6'11" crew. The Hawks. I always say that the Hawks would the Josh Childress, Josh Smith, Joe Johnson Hawks would be dangerous in today's NBA. But there's nothing you can do about it.
No, that's who we are now. John Collins has been reduced to jump shot Josh. If you're shooting more 3-pointers and you're shooting shots in the paint,
You're right, Kev. Go ahead.
I can't defend that. I won't defend that. I the same reason I used to go to Hawks games and tell Josh to keep shooting shots. And I have a friend who's a friend of Josh Smith and told me to not, who respectfully asked me to not disrespect him anymore. Yeah, if you shoot more threes than anything, you're wrong, John Collins. And I'm probably your second biggest advocate. Carson's number 1. But number 2 is me. But if you shoot more than 50% of your shots from behind the arc, you're wrong. It's not your job. Nah, Josh, I do. I definitely do. And if you go back to the Twitter feed from yesterday, I said it umpteen million times. If John Collins is going to shoot more 3s and 2s, he's wrong.
Also,
you got to be objective.
Paul, before we move on to this Knicks Cavs series,
I'm going to take a shot, though.
I'm not. I told y'all that LeBron was not going to do nothing with Dylan Brooks. He wasn't going to do nothing, right? Until when they close it out in Memphis. Right now, the Lakers are up 10. They're up 10. LeBron just hit a layup and sprinted to the end of the court. Sprinted. And you know LeBron is theatrics. He got a lot of theatrics. I'm telling you, LeBron gonna score 40 in game 5. They win this game, LeBron. He just hit a fade out the way. LeBron is going, and he looked back at you.
Wait, was that his block? Did y'all see the block?
Yes, he's got 2 of those. He's gonna. LeBron is gonna score 40. He's gonna. And
I've seen somewhere that Dylan Brooks might not even be back next year. And
bro,
Memphis, you have to be back now.
Oh, it all falls down.
Oh, that's the shot. And that's the Memphis.
Listen, Dylan Brooks.
No, that's not Dylan Brooks. He just looks like Dylan Brooks.
No, yeah, they got the same people. Listen, Dylan Brooks was the sweetheart of Memphis. They are blue collar. They handle themselves. They work for what they got. That man pissed off LeBron and they lost. They said Dylan Brooks, they've been trying to get rid of him for months. I was like, when was that news?
That was okay. So there are a few different things here. Number one, the referee, you're right for letting LeBron block that shot. That was a goal team. The ball was coming down. Number 2, the person who reported that was Brian Windhorst.
LeBron just got another block.
He's legitimately made a career off of just following LeBron. But not wrong. Oh my God, y'all got it. And then he hit him with the Mutombo finger wag.
All right, man, let's keep it going. Hey, man, let's keep it moving. I didn't mean to step on your point, but we still have to talk about Clippers, Suns, Knicks, Cavs, Heat, Bucks, Shaq, and Lauri Markkanen. Shout out to the Knicks, man. Never really would have said it. Never would have said much.
Make a lifetime contract. Go ahead and pay him. Josh Hart, and I want y'all to hear this. I'm going to speak directly into the microphone. I was wrong about Josh Hart. I was wrong about Jalen Brunson. Shoot. Come on. Everybody who got a problem, shoot at the same time. Pick y'all guns and shoot at me. I did not think that Josh Hart, I honestly don't think that Josh Hart is this good of a basketball player on other teams. And Jalen Brunson, I gotta give him credit for being a smart basketball player. I have spent the last probably 48 to 72 hours genuinely trying to understand how Jalen Brunson is better. You're right. Nah, no. Okay, Sneaky, give me 1 minute. But yes, Jalen Brunson. I've had a lot of difficult times trying to understand how Jalen Brunson is better than Trae Young. As much as I'm not the biggest Trae Young fan, I just always believed that Trae was going to be better. I don't know how to reconcile that other than Jalen just makes a ton of good decisions. And while Trae has a ton of skill, he just makes a lot of bad decisions. Now, Rui, hell no. Rui is playing with LeBron. LeBron make Kevin Love look like a new man. You're not tricking me into believing that Rui Hashimura is that good. He's who he is on the Wizards in real life. LeBron is going to make you better. He's going to give you confidence. He's going to give you strength. He's going to make you a different human than who you really are. If you put Rui on the Orlando Magic, he going to turn back into a pumpkin. No. THT. It's too many guys who LeBron has said is really good, and then y'all like,
so one,
you're right, Sneaky. He's smarter than Trey.
I don't think Jalen Brunson is more talented or better than Trey. I think Jalen Brunson, just like you said, makes the right play at the right time.
He consistently makes better decisions, and it doesn't matter if I make better decisions on a regular basis.
Your thought on Josh Hart is wrong. Josh Hart has been a coveted player in terms of he's not starter material. But coming off the bench, Josh Hart is a beast. He was a beast in Portland. I mean, not Portland. He was a beast in New Orleans. I don't know where he was before New Orleans. I want to say he was with where was he with? Yeah, he was a beast in New Orleans. He was actually okay with Portland, and he was part of the young Lakers that got traded when LeBron got there, right? So he's been for the role that the Knicks have him in. He's been one of the upper echelon bench players for the last 5-6 years.
Oh no, he's rejuvenated at MSG.
Now
I think they should go ahead and whatever you can get and pay him, go ahead and give him. You need to make him a life. You see, he has New York in the braids.
Yeah, you see the New York braids. That's tough. First off, you need to pay the braider. Shout out to him or her, them or they, depending on what pronouns y'all do these days. Shout out to all of.
We're inclusive.
We are. I thought that was inclusive. I thought that was the right thing to say.
Super inclusive. But for me.
Come on, man.
I don't think
okay.
Josh Hart's not that good on the Hornets, but for the Knicks, he's golden.
Josh Hart's skill set isn't needed. Josh Hart has to be on a good team because he's a bench player. You can't allow Josh Hart to be the starter and think you're gonna get 25 or 20 or 15. But if Josh Hart is gonna put it this way. Josh Hart is going to get you 12 to 15 points, whether he starts or whether he's off the bench. You would rather have 12 to 15 points off the bench and have a starter get you 20 versus Josh Hart versus getting you 15 and you need 15 to 20 off the bench. So Josh Hart is going to get you 10 to 15 points off the bench, and it's working for the Knicks because at the end of the day, Josh Hart is that replacement for whoever is fucking up, whether it's R.J. Barrett, whether it's Julius Randle, whether it's Jalen Brunson, whether it's anybody like that.
Hey, come on, big dog. Have a seat.
We got
Josh now.
We got what the Braves called his name on the Braves was Charlie Culberson. Charlie Culberson, we called him Charlie Culberson. We called him Heredia was the mascot. Charlie Culberson was the utility player. He played third base.
I want to bring Heredia back instead of.
But what I'm saying is he could play. He's the utility player. Josh Hart is that person. Whoever is playing not well, Josh Hart is gonna still come in and get you. Julius has only got you 8. Josh is gonna get you 15. Julius gets you 30. Josh
I don't understand how Josh Hart can play power forward, but I saw him with my own eyes get offensive rebound after offensive rebound. And I'm like, y'all just gonna let him get those?
And this is what happens when you let Josh Hart get offensive rebound after offensive rebound. The Cavs scored under 80 points for a game in the NBA of 2023. Not 1994, 2023. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Hey, I want to be very clear. I want to be super clear about this. As I struggle with the pollen and the allergies and the asthma, I had to take my sunglasses off for a moment. I'm willing to be wrong about Jalen Brunson. I'm gonna take my L because all real players take L's in life. But Cleveland trading away 5 draft picks and the most improved player to be down 3-1 to the Knicks.
All right, we'll get there too.
And you have no way to actually make this team better? Because it's not like Cleveland, you don't have a draft pick. Danny Ainge owns your draft pick. What you got? You got Garland. You got to rock with him. You got Spider. You got to rock with him. Isaac Okoro in that small forward position, good luck trying to improve at that position. You don't have an answer. Maybe free agency. But for how long and what can you get?
Well, I mean, free agency, and we'll get there. So the Cavs are the first team to score under 80 points in a game. They scored 79 points in game 3 against the Knicks. When it comes to the 3, you can update in free agency. An affordable contract, I'm a Hawks fan, but an affordable contract that you can make, you could trade something, is DeAndre Hunter. You can find players that are...
No, you can't. No, they can't give us anything. What can they give us that will be worthy of us giving up DeAndre Hunter?
I don't know.
A good contract.
But what I'm saying is, my point is, you could find somebody that a team is sick of or doesn't want to pay. Cam Reddish would be okay on the Cavaliers, right? He's affordable. There's many players that you could put at the 3 that can hit the 3 and play defense. But no, I wouldn't have. The 5 picks is crazy. But the Knicks are playing out of their mind. And well, I think it's out of their mind. And as good as we say Jalen Brunson is, it's not Jalen Brunson that is the catapult per se. It's RJ Barrett. RJ Barrett has had 3 really good games. And 2 of those games they've won. And they're playing well. And they decided, the Knicks, for all the front office, for as much trash as we talked about the front office, how awful they were for a decade. Literally a decade. The fact that they could play Hartenstein, Mitchell Robinson, Julius, that matches up pretty well with Cleveland, because Cleveland only has 2. You got 18 fouls versus 12. And you could play 18 fouls versus 12, and Evan Mobley, as good defensive player of the year or whatever, him and Jared Allen ain't really doing it on offense in this series. And the guards for the Cleveland, we know.
If you actually look at the rebounds between Evan Mobley and Jared Allen versus Isaiah Hartenstein and Mitchell Robinson and the Knicks are winning. And you can't afford for Evan Mobley and Jared Allen to get out rebounded by Mitchell Robinson, he has a spot in the rotation, but it's a tricky spot in the rotation, and Isaiah Hartenstein. But I'm going to be real with you about both of these teams.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all can hate me for this. I honestly don't care. It's 100 episodes. Always remember, like, follow, subscribe. It's the realest podcast in the world. I'm going to put my glasses back on because Pollard is kicking my butt. The Knicks are fake. The Knicks are pyrite.
Wow.
And I'm going to tell you right now.
Wow.
The Knicks.
I didn't think that's where you're going. I thought you was going to say
it's
the
never
Cavaliers
in a. I'm rooting. I am rooting for the man. And who is that? So I can AJ. Please don't make me cuss you out, dog. Talking about John Cost for Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons don't even play basketball. Knicks are fake, and I hope that the Knicks don't get. I don't care. The Knicks are fake. Run it back next year and show me that you can be a 4-5 seed.
Yo,
and
your whole run it back next year is crazy to me. You say that all the time.
No. I believe I am a person who believes in consistency. If you do something one time, you have not proven anything to me that in the right situation that you can flourish. Can you come back and be consistent? And I don't think the Knicks can. I think the Knicks are. I think that next year that Jalen Brunson trade will look kind of like they believe Julius did. The first year, they loved Julius. Second year, they hated Julius. Third year, they loved Julius. It's a tricky town. I don't believe in the Knicks. Cavs don't have a way to get any better. They're stuck with that team, and that's a bad decision. So that's good for the Knicks, but the Cavs are just in a worse situation. You have to play just as good as you did this season and have no way of improving your roster. That ability and flexibility to make your team better is infinitely valuable.
Yeah. All right, so let's move on to the Clippers Suns. Yo.
Oh, yeah, this is magic.
So it's unfortunate Russell Westbrook was averaging 16, 6, and 8 with the Lakers off the bench. I'm going to let y'all know right now. If y'all think that 16, 6, and 8 is bad, y'all are spoiled. He averaged 16, 6, and 8 off the bench. He went to the Clippers in the playoffs. He's averaging 26, 8, and 8 while starting because the Clippers don't have Paul George. They're still down 3-1, though. But Russ is out here balling. He leads the Clippers in playoffs in points, assists, blocks, and steals. He's playing out of his mind, man. He's playing out of his mind.
Leave Russ. This is how good Russ can be. This. You know who this is? This is Wizards Russ. I think Russ to be a player who has to find himself in the right position to be successful. When he was with the Wizards, he looked like almost a different player. He looked like a god again. And now he plays for the Clippers. Kawhi out game 4 and just recently announced game 5. Paul George out for the entire first series. The Lakers need this guy. Now, the ability to get this out of him on a regular basis, I have to give it to Tyronn Lue. Because when Tyronn Lue got Russ, people had basically given up on him. Hey, if you play this well, Russ is a world beater. Russ, this is vintage Russ. And I think that he can be this. I think that he needs to stay in LA. This needs to be his final destination. You need to play the rest of your games for the Clippers. You and Tyronn Lue have clearly figured something out, and it works. And you need to stay here. Or I don't even think you can go back to the Wizards because I think they have a different coach. But retire a Clipper. And at this point, it's not Russ isn't the issue. It's Kawhi and Paul George not being available.
Yeah, I mean, so you said Kawhi and Paul George not being available. I agree with everything you said about Russ. He needs to stay in LA. He needs to be a Clipper. But would Russ be Russ if Paul George and Kawhi were 100% fully available?
Would never have. That to me is the problem that I will never have to worry about.
The Lakers are up by 15. Right, you're right. The Lakers are up by 15, and
show me a healthy Paul George and show me a healthy Kawhi Leonard. Then I'll figure out how to make them play. Until then, is unnecessary and unrealistic. Paul George out, and then Kawhi Leonard always out.
Kawhi Leonard,
Russ is their best player. Russ is their best player and most consistent player. Also, remember, like, follow, subscribe. We're the realest podcast in the world. We rocking 100 episodes.
I mean, but Russ is always like the most consistent or one of the best players on every team. It doesn't translate to wins, though.
The thing now about Russ is his percentages are through the roof. Shooting percentage, his field goal percentage is good. Go back and look at it's something between Frank Vogel and Darvin Ham versus Tyronn Lue. Tyronn Lue has figured out Russ. He's getting the absolute best out of Russ.
Think so? Oh, well, yeah. I mean, but Tyronn Lue.
Yes.
Tyronn Lue, whether y'all like it or not, is one of the best postseason coaches of all time.
And I have to give it to him as a person who, if you've listened to me for multiple time periods, I've disrespected Tyronn Lue as a player and as a coach. What he's done with Russ, I don't have an answer for that other than you're doing a good job.
Yeah.
This is Frank Vogel and Darvin Ham never got out of Russ what Tyronn Lue is getting out of Russ. His free throw shooting,
I think, but again,
different.
that leads to the conversation of also Tyronn Lue got out of Russ because nobody else is available. Paul George ain't been healthy since Russ got there.
That doesn't make you shoot better to me. That doesn't make you
It
shoot a
gives
higher
you more
percentage.
of an opportunity, and it also gives you the point of if I miss this shot, I'm not gonna get pulled. Like if he missed that shot against the Lakers, they took him out the game. Like there's nowhere else to go against the Clippers. Nowhere else to go.
I don't know how to quantify that other than when he plays for the Clippers, all of his percentages are he's a good free throw shooter. He's a decent he's a good free throw shooter. He's a decent 3-point shooter. He scores around the basket substantially better. Whatever you want to call it, however you want to make it, Tyronn Lue seems to bring out the best out of him. Frank Vogel got fired. Darvin Ham, even at his best, just wasn't getting what Tyronn Lue is getting out of him. I don't know. I'm not a soothsayer. I'm not a Jedi mind. I'm not a Jedi. Whatever it is, it looks different though. Shit. Russ is the reason they're in the game now.
I mean, speaking of confidence and Jedi mind tricks, you called this last week or 2 weeks ago. You said the most improved player is probably going to be Lowry Marketing. He's the first Jazz player to ever win most improved player. He is the most improved player for 2022, 2023. Shout out to Lowry Marketing, man.
Stop making deals with Danny Ainge. I don't know why y'all haven't figured that out. You get robbed.
Do you think this was deserving? You think he should have been a most improved player?
Yes. There is no player that has gone from where they were. And you have to remember, Lowry Marketing is on the cusp of becoming an NBA journeyman. He's played for the Bulls and the Cavs. Then you saw him move to the Utah Jazz, and he looks like a world beater. And he's a very good 3. And they already have Walker Kessler, who has already assumed the position of Rudy Gobert. Yes, I think that I was right. You never make a deal with Danny Ainge because he's gonna rob you, and then you're gonna get put out. Let's be honest here, Reggie. Gas gonna get put out by the Knicks, and you're gonna lose in the first round. And you've traded every draft pick you've had for the next 75 years to get put out in the first round. After last year, you got put out in the play-in by the Hawks. Cavs are a joke, and they have no way to make this team better. You stuck with Isaac Okoro. Good luck.
So let me tell you my vote for most improved player of the year. My vote was Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, SGA. SGA took. I'm assuming he's either going to be first or second team All NBA. He took the Oklahoma City Thunder, who were allegedly tanking for Wembanyama, and made the playoffs, while Lowry Markkanen did not. He averaged last year, when I say last year, 2021, 2022, he averaged 24. He averaged 32 this year. So he averaged 32, 5, and 6 on 45% shooting. My thought process was, if you take the improvement in all categories, plus the fact that you took OKC to the playoffs, I thought SGA would have been the most improved player. I'm not hating on Lowry, because Lowry's crazy. Lowry became most improved player because he became the focal point of an offense versus the number 3 option. But I would have voted for SGA personally.
SGA. You think about SGA? I want to be very clear, even before I begin to like think of comparables. If you're deciding between SGA and Lauri Markkanen, you are splitting hairs. I don't think that there's a wrong answer in this situation. I think that there's just it's a more a personal what you feel most comfortable with. If you look at,
I disagree with that too.
If you look at SGA, where do you think he ranks amongst NBA guards at this point?
I think that's inconsequential.
Are you just so you're basically and tell me if I'm wrong here? I'm trying to understand. You're saying his jump from where he was to where he is now qualifies him as the
impact he had on the team. His jump from where he was to where he is now, and the impact he had on the team, makes him the most improved player.
I don't hate your answer, but I'm gonna tell you where it doesn't serve him. Josh Giddey is is not gonna get enough credit for being in that same category, and you have Jalen Williams, who's also going to end up being,
Both of them, yeah.
Yeah, and Jalen Williams is going to end up being number 2 in Rookie of the Year. Those two things worked against him. I'm going to be very clear. I don't want you to think that I'm saying what you believe is wrong. But when you have Josh Giddey, who looks like he went from like just a basketball player to a legitimate. I mean, we don't know enough about Josh Giddey right now. He's tall, he's long, he can play good offense, he can play good defense. And you have Jalen Williams, who went from a guy who was not expected to be he's going to end up being second in the Rookie of the Year. He's not going to pass P, but nobody expected him to be number 2. Like Jabari Smith might be out of there. The number 2 draft pick in this draft at the end of this season, if the Rockets get Wembanyama, he's out of there. He has no space. You're going to move Sengun to the 5, and you're going to move Wemby to the 4, Tari Eason to the 3, Kevin Porter Jr. and Jalen Green, and either Jabari Smith comes off the bench or he ends up on somebody else's team. It is that simple.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but we talking about SGA versus Lauri. I don't know how we got to Jabari. What I'm saying is SGA had an impact on the team. He had an improvement on all 4 categories: shooting percentage, assists, rebounds, and points. He's probably, I don't know when they announced the all NBA teams, or if they've announced, if they did, I missed it. He's going to be first or second team all NBA. And he took the team
better than Steph. Can't be better than Steph.
I don't care. What I'm saying is he did all of this, and you're saying that Lauri Markkanen, who didn't take a team to the playoffs, whose team floundered at the end. And it sucks that because it's going to seem like I'm hating on Lauri. Lauri, I would take him on the Hawks right now. But what I'm saying is
3 or 4, he's better at both.
If you look at improvement across the board and the history of them awarding this award, giving this most improvement award, you have to have an impact on the team as well as have an impact individually. They gave it to Julius Randle. We were joking that Julius Randle was about to be the first 2-time most improved per player award winner because
you know how I feel about Julius Randle.
But what I'm saying is because he won it because he was good. He had a decent jump in terms of points and whatever because he became the number one option in New York. But New York made the playoffs for the first time in a long time. That's why they gave it to him. So if that's the precedence that you're gonna send, while I love Laurie Marketing, I think he deserves everything that he's getting.
So you're saying
I
winning,
think that
winning
SGA
alone, getting to competitive competition. I don't hate that answer.
Yeah, it goes back to your answer about stats versus winning. So I mean, if you're gonna have, I think SGA averaged more points, less rebounds, but more assists, and had more wins on two teams that everybody picked to be fighting for the number one pick in the lottery. I think SGA should have won it. No hate though. Shout out to Laurie. Congratulations, you are a beast, and I hope you get out of Utah. But
I also want you to consider that the NBA is always marketing, and you're probably going to give SGA one of the All NBA positions. You're probably not going to give Laurie an All NBA position. So it's like, all right, well, we'll give you MIP, but you won't get an All NBA position. SGA is going to get an All NBA position. He's going to be first team, second team, or third team. Rightfully so.
So, we'll see. But yeah, shout out to Laurie for winning that, man. Do we want to talk about Shaq? Why not? Shaq and what's her name?
Roxy.
Shaq and Roxy was talking about. Shaq was exposing Roxy for being in his DMs, and Roxy never denied it. Roxy just said, "Tell the truth about what they said." I was like, "Ooh, girl." Wrong thing. Here's Shaq.
I said, for real?
But does that work? No.
And I tell her, once you go Shaq, you never go back.
Once you go Shaq, you
Meet
never
up,
go
Papi.
back.
Let's tell the truth of what the DMs say. Yeah. All right?
This is what she does to me in my DM every day.
Okay. I do not be in his... Please don't listen to this man. Please do not listen.
Anyway, back to the interview.
He's trying to make internet moment right now.
No,
Let's be
I'm
clear.
just saying. Stay out.
Internet moment.
Can you just stay out my DM, please?
Oh, my gosh.
You see how she keeps looking at me?
No, I see how...
For y'all that missed the first part, Shaq was like, "Yo, she's always in my DMs." Shaq has said she's always in his DMs. Stay out my DMs. This is what you be saying. And I know Shaq be joking, but as the saying goes, there's always a little bit of truth in every bit of humor. He never said she never denied
being in the DM. She said, "I'm one of 1 million in the DM,"
which means
we've all been there.
She
in there. She in there sending messages. And I don't hate it because it's Roxy. I mean, we grew up in the 106 and Park era. And Roxy's still Roxy. I mean, let's be real here. But she be in them DMs. We all got, I mean, all of us single people have that one person that you like, that's in your DMs. I won't tell y'all because.
Oh, now Shaq ain't absolved now. This is definitely a move from that's definitely a written down rule. Like, yo, you call her out on your DMs, please stay out my DMs. She gonna hit you up like, yo, why you say that out loud? You thought I was gonna play now I'm in, blah, 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 blah. And the conversation keeps going.
You just telling everybody I'm in
your
DMs?
Like, you know, Shaq has had moments of proving that. I was like, Shaq out here playing. Like, he out here got them. He got him. We got him. Shaq out here got him. I'm gonna leave it at that. But Shaq out here got him. We got him. But yeah, we're gonna end it on that because that's funny.
Welcome, Dano. Flourish.
With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of the basketball segment of episode 100. Episode 100, the centennial episode of the Splashcast. We got some football news we're gonna talk about. With that being said, Norwood, before we get out of here, get to football, take a break. What do we got to do? We got to take a shot, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, always remember, like, follow, subscribe. We are putting out a 36-pack out this week, and if you were here from the very beginning, you know that there's one place to find everything, and that's www.splashcast.com.
Take this shot though.
Joke there.
Ooh. That boy had to take his glasses off. Let me tell y'all something.
Pollard
You will
is
never
old.
find a
Pollard over here
podcast
is-
that will pour up with y'all, give y'all props, talk
Yes.
about basketball, and then still highlight all of the gratefulness that is happening in HBCU news around the culture.
Find
It's only
another
us.
podcast that really rocks with you the way that you rock with it. And shout out, here it is, Patrinacy. It's 100 episodes of Black Excellence. But
Love
tomorrow's
y'all.
going to be a gauntlet.
Tomorrow I'm off. I took off. That's for real.
We'll close this thing out after this.
We'll be right back. Give us
36
about
pack,
give us
36
2
pack,
seconds.
36 pack, 36
Listen
pack.
to the Splashcast 36 pack. We'll be right back in 37 seconds. Y'all stay.
But when y'all come back, I want y'all to understand we're going to cover football, and then we're going to give y'all an opportunity to just shoot your shots, and we're going to talk about whatever y'all want to talk about because we are here for the world.
We'll be right back. Y'all stay safe.
She talk too much, but I still hit. Cause she a fool on that club guard.
Why your face so ugly?
Yeah. Throw that ass on this. Throw that ass on this. Drop that booty on this. Hey, pop that pussy like a clip. Club girl. My stripper bitch, she bad, but she fuck me like a ugly hoe. I knock her down, her baby daddy in jail, but he'll never know. Soon as she catch feelings, I hit that moonwalk. She gotta go. I still be daydreaming about that mouth, cause she got a lot of throat. Hit my white bitch from the back so good. She said, damn nigga, head down, keep that pussy poppin'. I ain't playing with you. I hit up youngster, he said he got horrors. Show that ass by your car, open up them doors. Pussy tight like Jordan. Throw that ass on this club guard. Throw that ass on this. Drop that booty on this. Hey, pop that pussy like a clip.
I wanna rock right now. I'm tryna rock your bed, so spread them legs, she thick and fine. Hit her from behind, she not mine, but that bitch a dime. Cut out my old hoe, my new bitch fit that picture fine. It was Rolex perfect time. If she think, she probably sucking dick. Let me see you wrap that dragon tongue around me and speak. It's a flick, her ex nigga mad, I brought a stick. Get off in that bitch with the shit, she throwin' ass and shit. Throw that ass on this.
Throw that ass on this. Drop that booty on this. Hey, pop that pussy like a clip.
Why your face so ugly?
Ay, I bet you won't put me in the bed though. I know she came cause she said so. Man, I'm fucking first, I got her head gone. I'm impatiently waiting for you to get naked. I know you wanna fuck what you waiting on. Shorty top it and get up on top of me. Try to take the deal like it's a robbery. You can love me long time. That's if you can keep it secret. Already ate, but I still wanna eat. Super soaking wet, she dripping like the juice. She took the rubber off, she ain't want me to use. Bend her over backwards, acrobatic bitch. Stand her up and fuck her shorty, still for something, that's an acronym. Oh, she got that good, put 2 G's on. Chanel slide on me with 2 C's on.
Let me in my eyes as I go inside. Shawty do a thigh, she just wanna rap. Hush it with us a fuck like the river is. Do me just like you do the dividend. Fuck it up. Fuck make that dick disappear, do that trick again. Fuck it, friend with me, we could be friends. Chanel slide on me with 2 C's on. For them ass size, put VVs on. Put her on a poster, she do what she poster. Girl, I got a shoulder, you can lean on. I told her turn around, let me see some. Give me all you got when I need some. Bone up petite, pretty and petite. Shawty already ate, but she still tryna eat some. Feeling your vibe, I fuck with it. I'm a dog, she a dog too. She got me stuck in it. It get wet as fuck when I get the touch. Give it a Mickey D, little mama loving it. Shit, make me, take me, lay me down. Baby, break me down.
Ay, I bet you won't put me in the bed though. I know she came cause she said so. Man, I fuck her first, I got her head gone. I'm impatiently waiting for you to get naked. I know you wanna fuck what you waiting on. Shorty top it, then get up on top of me. Try to take the dick like it's a robbery. You can let me long time, that's if you.
Hey, twin. Boy, what the fuck going on, bro? Why you know what the hell going on with me? You know I'm finna pull up some real nasty out here. I'm talking about new Hellcat motherfucker wide by the jailbreak. Yeah, the jailbreak. These niggas ain't having that one. On God, bro, that serious. This bitch got 800,000 horsepower, bro, for real. 808 shit, you know what I mean? And I'm finna go put some 12s in the trunk. Finna put like 16 12s in the trunk. Finna go crazy, bro. Beat down everybody block, bro. On God, I know them young niggas gonna try to hop in them motherfucking little water boy and shit. No, I ain't going. I'm finna hit the lock by the meantime. Beep, 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 beep.
This is the rap music that y'all miss. When you had a good skit to start the song off.
Listen, this is my shit. I play this every day. This one song, I play it every day.
I'm finna hit the shop in this shit with some rims on it and some knocking in this bitch.
You thought I wasn't gonna give y'all this?
Pause.
This is the rap music we grew up on.
Listen, what y'all don't know is we grew up on the original song. We grew up on the sample. And the sample is so hard. And then they made this shit into a rap song. I was like, and then it's Currency with 2 Chainz. I was like, and Jermaine Dupri. Listen, y'all better go listen to the Splashcast 36 pack, shawty. If y'all don't listen to the Splashcast 36 pack every week, along with the Splashcast Master playlist, you're doing yourself a disservice. It's on the Splashcast website. Everything. Go ahead.
I'm not here to toot my own horn, but I'm telling you, I do the hard work of listening to all of the rap music that comes out and the R&B music. So when I hand it to you, when I hand you these 36 songs, you should take these 36 songs and say, damn, out of this, I know there's all of this has already been pre-screened. He's not wasting my time with anything. And when I heard that one, I was like, oh, this is the first. And I'm going to tell y'all, as I listen to the songs,
yeah, it's tough.
I always know what is the first song in the playlist. I'm like, oh, that's the one. And if you notice all of the playlists, even though they may start from different places, I'm not going to say everything is going to keep you with the same intensity. But when you hear that first song, you're like, oh, he ain't playing. That is one thing I for sure believe in is when I hand you a playlist, I want to start you out with a place and be like, oh, no, Norwood is letting me know right now. I got to sit down. If I got a job, I can work this job. If I'm about to hit this road trip, like Reggie said, to Tally-Ho, I can ride.
Tally-Ho! You had to been there to say Tally-Ho.
I've been there more times than I can care to tell y'all or explain, and that is the reason I did not go to.
But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final segment of episode 99/100. I lied. The centennial episode of 100 of the Splashcast, the football segment, news around football, man. We got, we would say college football, but there's really nothing to talk about for real. Out there in Boulder, Deion got him out there playing well in terms of he got everybody giving.
He has people at the games. Yeah,
he has a lot of people at the games, but he just had 12 players into the transfer portal.
15.
In
15.
one day. So
post. So after, and I want to be very clear about this. After their spring game, they lost 15 players.
The number one receiver, running back, the receiver had like 3 touchdowns in the spring game. They all transferred. I'm not saying I wish this upon Deion. You know, I don't wish ill upon anyone. But there's something called reap what you sow. Now, I expect Deion to give a thorough explanation of why they left, why they don't feel like that Colorado was the place, and why they don't feel like what was being done was adequate enough, the same way that he did Jackson State. I'm being 1,000% petty. If you don't understand, then you need to go back and listen to the past episodes, because I'm being 100%, 1,000% petty.
I'm not explaining nothing. I want to make it very clear.
Sneaky, I don't care what Prime said. I don't care if he said that this would happen. He knew this would happen because he saw it. He saw that he was going to come out here and say, all y'all can leave. And they said, bet, we going to leave. It is what it is.
At the end of the day, I don't fight these battles because I don't believe these battles are for me to fight.
I believe the
Lord.
I know what gospel song you talking about.
Things will work out the way that they're supposed to. And if you have 15 people that leave after your spring game, I don't have anything to say because I don't know how many people who was there before the spring game. We will see you in the season, but it should be very interesting to see how it plays out because Caleb Williams does exist in your conference. You'll fight that fight on your own.
Ooh,
that's one thing for sure.
And Oregon.
Every battle
Oregon
that you got to fight is for you. It's your battle. And this is our obligation as excellent podcasters is to talk about what may not happen after it happens. But outside of that, bro, good luck, Buffaloes.
But I ain't wishing you no luck. I'm neutral. I'm zero. I'm a placeholder. Listen, what will be will be.
That was me being facetious. I have no dog in the fight for the Colorado Buffaloes, but the last time I remember the Colorado Buffaloes being good, Rashawn Salam played for that team.
R.I.P.
But while we're here, before we get into the football segment, it will be brief, but it will be fun. I do want to thank you guys for rocking with me and Reggie in episode 100. We have had a fantastic time. Reggie has made sure to call me to the carpet for any and all of my questionable spots.
Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna call myself. I'm gonna call myself in a little bit.
Hey, wait. He has his shot in the air. Are you asking for a light shot or a dark shot?
Mine's paternity. It's both.
All right, so let's do. I would say we do a Patrini. I say we do a Trini now and a Trini to close out. But I do want y'all to understand. Me and Reggie specifically made sure that we stopped our day. We made sure that we do have very. I gotta leave Cordell Stewart alone. He's a graduate member of my fraternity.
He's good.
But with that said, me and Reggie have made this paternity. Let's talk about paternity. This is a really bad idea. Me and you have spent the last 3 hours drinking Patron and Hennessy mixed. This is not something that you would do unless you're a college student. And me and you have graduated from colleges many moons ago. You've gone on to get a whole nother degree. Yep. I'm barely holding on. We both have our sunglasses on for different reasons. Holland is stomping me out as we speak. I do need to lift this up so that I can see the other people. Oh, Russ, are you still rocking with us? I bet you won't pour up again. And Josh, you've talked dastardly about me pretty much all night. Y'all should pay Lamar Jackson. But let's start the football segment off with a shot.
Talk about quick.
Yeah, we ain't forgot.
All right, man. Shout out to my brother Reggie episode, man.
There is nobody I would rather do a podcast with. I'm gonna go ahead and have a moment here. Me and Reggie have been rocking. We've been holding it down. I appreciate Reggie's work ethic. It ain't that many people at the end of the day when it's time to really say, let's put out a show. Me and Quickscope Davis gonna do it.
Yeah, I appreciate. Listen, I ain't gonna get too much into it because I am intoxicated, but I appreciate your talent of making me look at things from a different perspective that allows us to get to the end goal. That has been. I had that epiphany like yesterday, and I was like, you know me. I'd be frustrated if you don't do shit the way I want you to do it, and then I'd be like.
Reggie is very particular, by the way. He likes it.
But once you get to the point, I don't have a 6:30 wake up. I am fine. I will see y'all. I told my work I'll see y'all on Wednesday. I told them that. But shout out to episode 100. And I will, after we take this shot, I'm gonna talk about my worst take of all time on the Splashcast since we in football.
I want to hear this. Whoa. Oh, that's it.
So, one of my worst takes on. Shout out to AJ.
That's the reason I moonwalked out of the house. Like, what? I mean,
shout out to AJ, man.
Is Kyrie's asleep yet? Kyrie's, wake your ass up now. Wake your ass up now. Your daddy, wake your dad.
No, go to sleep if you sibling. My worst take on the Splashcast 100 has been in June of 2021, maybe 2022. The Carolina Panthers.
I want to hear if it's the one I think it is.
The Carolina Panthers signed a quarterback from the New York Jets by the name of Sam Darnold.
Yes! Yes!
And I said, the New York Jets front office is so bad, I think Sam Darnold just got a raw deal. I think he will flourish down there in Carolina. And I defended Sam Darnold for 30 minutes. Norwood said, and this is how I know my podcast partner is hilarious, and I know when he's telling the truth and he's not bullshitting. This is how I can tell the difference. When y'all always say, well, you always call Norwood out when he bullshitting, you know, you be bullshit. Well, this I know he not bullshitting. He got real soft voiced. He said, you think Sam Darnold about to be good? I was like, I said, I don't know if he about to be good, but he can't be worse than he is in the New York Jets. The Jets are awful. Let me tell y'all something. Sam Darnold was so bad that he got his job taken by P.J. Walker. Let me tell y'all who P.J. Walker was. P.J. Walker. P.J. Walker started in the Arena Football League the year before. Cam Newton's shoulder fell off. And I doubled down on Sam Darnold, and Norwood knew I was wrong, and he told me, and he made sure and said, I just want this is how you know. For those that are just now listening to the Splashcast, let me tell y'all when either one of us know that we right. This is how either one of us knows if we're correct. If we either one of us say, just for clarification. If you hear just for clarification, whoever said that means that they right. Norwood said, just for clarification, are you caping for Sam Darnold? I said, yes. And then this shiver came over my body that said, you fucked up, son. And Sam Darnold went out there and looked like Nathan Peterman. And if you don't know who Nathan Peterman is, look up Nathan Peterman 5INT. You don't even got to know about football, basketball, baseball, soccer. Look up Nathan Peterman 5INT. I said, oh my God. And shout out to the world. Josh just said it. And that episode is when the name Scam Darnold was born. And that was the worst take in 100 episodes. 100 episodes, there's only 52 weekends in a year. 100 episodes means that I had 1.75 years, and the worst take was I doubled down that Sam Darnold was going to be good in Carolina. That was it. I'm done. I digress. That was the worst take I've ever had.
May I address the people?
Go ahead.
I love Reggie, y'all. That's my true brother. We have been through ups and downs, ins and outs. 100 and technically like 103 episodes of this podcast. Reggie said, I'm going to tell y'all what he said originally. He said, Adam Gase
is horrible.
I think that it's... I said, what? And what I do want y'all to understand is I love my co-hosts enough. I don't want to see my boys take no L's.
That boy shot me the bell. You shot me the bell, and I was like, no. Close the cell. I don't want the bell. Nope.
He said, nah, Adam Gase. I said, bro, just this might not be the time for you to double down. Like, I want you to just help yourself. This might not be the battle for you. But he doubled down in a way that it was indefensible.
Yep.
He said, no, it's not Gase. It's not the Jets. Sam Darnold might be a good quarterback. I said, what? And right, if you ever have a conversation with me and I get midway through my thought and I just digress, it's the best thing for you to understand is Norwood is he finna let you step out here at your own faith. And I had nothing for him at that point. I was like, Reggie, you are a trip, bro.
It was so bad. And then Sam
and
Darnold.
I'm trying to let you know.
Matter of fact, it was August because the next week he went out there in the preseason and threw 2 interceptions, and I said, "Ooh, I may have fucked up." I said, "I may have fucked this up."
But there's nothing I can do at that point other than just be like, "Oh,
Yo,
this
do
is
the thing. Do
unfortunate."
do the thing with your hand for the camera.
Hold on, I'm gonna have to. There was nothing for me to do at that point, but I knew. And sometimes it takes your friends a little bit longer to come to the realization than you do.
It took me 1 game.
I knew that Scam Darnold was. I coined the term Scam Darnold. He is the most averagest of people, like humans, just an average guy. But you gotta let your boy flourish sometimes. And when he doubled down on that, sometimes you gotta get out of the way. Clear out. If you're a good podcaster, we have a very good vibe here. And when you really finna double down, you finna go into the 3-point triple threat, and then you might have to go get a bucket sometime. That comes with podcasting. Sometimes we're gonna pass you the ball, you gotta go to the rim, and you gotta score. Now Reggie at this time got into the triple threat, and then he said the Sam Darnold was legit, and I was like, I just gotta back up because I don't want to.
I should have known when he signed his contract in Jesus flip flops. I was like, oh boy, I may have fucked this up.
We not association. No. As a flip flop wearer myself, you can't put that on me. Sam Darnold is just. Sam is who we know him to be.
Yeah.
But and I'm gonna tell you, but that is one where I've sat all week. That's your worst one.
That's my worst.
I will say, out of all of your takes, if that's your worst one, it's not your worst. That's not a.
Well, I have a potential worst take. I have a potential
money.
Worst take. It depends on how good this person turns out to be. My Anthony Richardson take is gonna prove me to be a genius or a goat. And
you got 2 more. Okay. Let me give me my space. Clear out. So I got 2 more. Anthony Richardson, I think that I've already proven to you that I was relatively right. But
no,
the thing that can save you is his production. But I'm gonna tell you why I really think that you missed the boat. Ronald Acuna. And that is the one that I see every day.
I know.
And
what? Explain. Hell no. What boat did I miss with Ronald Acuna? Yeah, we're gonna get the Cooper Cup too, by the way.
We're gonna go back to that. I've been prepping for this all week. So
I have not.
Anthony Richardson.
This is all new to me.
Anthony Richardson, I'm gonna be very clear. I'm responsible for some of the Anthony Richardson situation, but not all of it. I've also been very upfront about his media team has over-marketed him. Do I think that he is probably the top 4 quarterback? Yes. Do I think that he is a quarterback that I would draft number 1? I can't get behind that.
Top 4 quarterback is not good. Like, that's the shit I be talking about with Anthony. Like, he said the top 4 quarterback. It's very rare that you have 4 good quarterbacks drafted. Very rare.
I mean, you're right. But okay, so let me clarify this. I told Reggie, I said Anthony Richardson is going to be a top 25 pick. Reggie said, hell no.
No, Reggie said, I cannot be responsible for other teams' stupidity. Is that
now he
that
did
is
say that.
exactly what I said.
You said hell no to him being a top 25 pick first. You did clean it up, and I'm gonna give you your credit. You said I'm not responsible for how stupid people are. And that is a Norwood thing. I see people doing stupid things. If you do something stupid, that's not on me, dog. That's you being dumb. So if Anthony Richardson is terrible, Reggie does have he has an out. If Anthony Richardson is available at 8, it's tricky for me, Josh, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because I think that we have a quarterback in Ritter that we already spent a 3rd round pick for. And I think that he's good enough. But I want to be very clear about the Falcons. Time out. The Falcons have gone in a 100% different direction than we've ever been before. We've been very responsible. We've had one of the best off seasons of all teams. I'm going to tell y'all right now. Wait, before you say anything, Reggie, this team that we have has been calculated, and we have continued to make very small and incremental good decisions. This is not the Falcons of the past, and me and Reggie don't want to tell y'all yet. The Falcons are going to surprise y'all, and we don't want. How do you feel about that, Reggie? Me and you have not talked about that.
Do not draft Anthony Richardson at 8. Do not do that shit. I still stand on business. I still stand on that this dude does not to be. Listen, Anthony Richardson could be really, really good in 5 years. Like, Anthony Richardson got to take the Warren Moon approach. He got to go play with some other folks and be like good, and then come back to NFL. Dog, Anthony Richardson was not great in college. Like, the risk reward for him, he started what, 15 games total? 15 games?
Can we go back before we go forward? Because you're right. But I want to be very clear. You do believe the Falcons have made very intelligent, smart picks outside of before we get to a draft.
Yeah.
You think
we've had a good offseason.
We've been very effective. We've had a sleeper offseason. I would say that we've had one of the best offseasons. We've had a top 5 offseason of any football team.
I would say so. In my opinion.
We've eliminated all of the glaring holes or indeficiencies in our team.
Football wise, you want to get to the draft to where you can draft best available, and I think because we've addressed almost every hole that we had in the roster, I think you can draft best available at 8. So yeah, I think we've had Terry Fontenot's been pretty good.
Which is crazy for a team that you went into very last season and people believed that we had the worst roster in the NFL. Correct or incorrect, Reggie?
Yeah. So do you believe Anthony Richardson is the number 8 pick? If he's there, do you think the Falcons should take him?
No. Is Jalen Carter available? Is Jalen Carter available? Yes or no?
I don't know. I'm saying Anthony Richardson. So Anthony Richardson is available at number 8. Do you draft him or no?
It depends on who else is available. I'm going to explain why. I'll take him off too, even my face is dying. If Jalen Carter is available, no. The Atlanta Falcons historically have just never been able to muster a aggressive, scary defensive line. If Jalen Carter is available, I am drafting him, and I hate the University of Georgia with all of my heart, soul, pain, passion, and any other emotions that you may have. I will 100% take Jalen Carter. He is the guy who we have to have or available. But It's not a pivot. I'm picking my guy.
You never
my
answered the
guy
question.
Jalen Carter.
You never answered the question. So, if Anthony Richardson is available at 8, do you take Anthony Richardson or no?
If Jalen Carter is available, no. I'm not taking it. No, I'm not.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what it's like to have a
defensive
conversation
tackle.
with Norwood. This is what it's like to have a conversation. We ask you a
I'm
question,
taking the
and you answer a
surefire
question.
defensive
Norwood just
tackle.
answered a question that wasn't answered, that wasn't asked. We asked you about Anthony Richardson, and you giving us an answer about Jalen Carter.
I'm taking the defensive tackle.
If Jalen Carter's okay, Jalen Carter's off the board. Do you take Anthony Richardson?
Okay, so if Jalen, we're gonna do this. So Jalen Carter's off the board, right?
Don't ask no other caveats. Don't ask about no other player.
No. I mean, if you think that Jalen Carter's off the board, you think that.
Don't ask no other player.
Yeah. Yes. I am taking Anthony Richardson because
that's where we disagree. There's no way
I am very confident that Anthony Richardson is a very good football player. He, to me, checks all of the boxes. And I'm going to tell you, even if I look at it from a math point of view, if I have to decide between Desmond Ridder and Anthony Richardson, between the two of those opportunities, I can find one good quarterback. And one good quarterback will get me everywhere I need to be. So, yes, I'm taking it. I'm taking both.
And this is why I say you're wilding. Because now you're saying if let's say Desmond Ridder is better than Anthony Richardson, you've wasted a number 8 pick on Anthony Richardson. Anthony Richardson,
I'm gonna tell you,
needs 24 months of work to be able to be an NFL quarterback. To me, he needs 36 months to be a starter. I don't know, just to clarify, I don't know that Anthony Richardson starts unless he's drafted and he has to. I don't know if he's, based on his skill set that he has, I don't know if he starts in the first 2 years. Based on his skill set.
I don't care. If you're telling me that between Desmond Ridder and Anthony Richardson, all I need to do is find one good quarterback,
and I'm not willing to waste the number 8 pick on if.
I am. That's the difference. And specifically, if you look at the NFC that does not have really any good quarterbacks, it is way better for me to risk and find a quarterback within 2 players. And if Anthony Richardson doesn't work, but I find a quarterback, I got a quarterback in the NFC who does not have quarterbacks.
What do you mean find a
quarterback?
I want him. You would find a quarterback that you already had.
So the issue is we did not see enough of Desmond Ridder in the regular season last year because we played Marcus Mariota.
The world calling your bluff.
Desmond
Ridder's out of there. Desmond Ridder is out of there. You have to pick Anthony Richardson at 8 or Desmond Ridder, which is probably factually accurate.
No.
Do you pick Desmond Ridder?
Find me one quarterback between 2 picks. I'm okay with it. We got one for trading Matt Ryan, which is a guy who we had to get rid of for salary cap. And then we have Anthony Richardson. If we can find one good quarterback who's as good as Dak Prescott, then I don't care how we did it.
Cop out.
I know.
Cop out. That's cop out. Cop out. Cop out. Cop out. Cop out. Cop out.
No, it's not a cop out. It's a math equation to me. All we need is a good quarterback when nobody else has. Okay, name the good quarterbacks NFC. I'll wait.
Man, name the ones in the draft. There's not one quarterback in the draft that anybody is surefire on. Nobody. You're hoping that Anthony Richardson can take the Josh Allen approach. That's what you're hoping on.
So
there's
all
nobody
we're
else.
Doing is rolling the dice on
not
skill
at
level
8.
At best.
You've been on record saying if the by the moves that we've made, the Falcons will never have the number 8 pick within the next 5 years again. You will not have the number 8 pick because you believe in Terry Fontenot. If you're not going to have the number 8 pick again, why would you waste it on possibly? Why would you waste it on maybe I'll take him or Desmond. No, that's not what you're doing. I can see if you have Malik Monk. I mean, Malik Monk, he play basketball. Malik Willis that plays for Tennessee. I can see if you had that, but you don't. Desmond Ritter look
CJ Stroud
decent.
No. Number one, CJ Stroud will not be available when if he's available, then you gotta kind of take him.
They say he might drop to out of the top 10. I don't know why. There's been nothing that says he will, but I don't know why.
I'm gonna tell you this: if CJ Stroud is available, I mean, at the end of the day, you kind of gotta put him in the same category as. To me, you put him in the same category as Anthony Richardson, and his success would even more prove the point that you have to pick him first. I don't agree. I don't necessarily love him. I think, okay, let me be very clear about all of these quarterbacks that I think. Stroud, Levis, Richardson, who's the other guy?
Bryce Young or Hendon Hooker.
Bryce Young. I'm not picking Hooker. Hooker is second.
Hooker's gonna be the steal.
Hooker might be a
steal.
Can't even talk to me to second round. If you take Hooker in the first round, you already got a quarterback, I assume. And that's not us.
Yeah, it is.
But
Hooker would be a decent pickup for the Falcons.
If you could get him in the second, third round, right?
Hooker is predicted between 2nd and 5th. There's no way he's a first round draft pick. He's got a torn ACL.
You need to readjust those sites. If we can get him in the second and third round and we do well in the first round, I'm cool with that. I don't think we'll be able to do both. Me, number one, I'm super cool with Ritter because I think Ritter is normal quarterback. I think that Ritter is the equivalent of Dak Prescott. And I think for that, I'm okay with staying where he is. But if Richardson falls to us, I'm not against taking him because you and I have.
I want y'all to be definitive. I'm not waffling. I ain't got a long explanation of why or why not. I would not draft this motherfucker at 8. Ain't no way. He missed the barn. If you say, the saying that he said you couldn't hit the broadside of a barn, he missed the broadside. He missed the entire conversation. He can run really, really fast. Now, if you want to draft him and convert him to Terrell Pryor and make him one of them receivers / tight ends, one of them athletes, he's a crazy athlete. I would do that in a day. But I would not bank on making him the first quarterback or second or first round quarterback. I cannot do it. And again,
if he's available when we draft, then you better take Richardson. That's my only answer.
And that's the thing about the NFL. You have to. You can't not take a franchise quarterback in the top 10 if he's going to be there. I don't know.
He's too fast. His arm is too strong. And I'm gonna tell you why we have to is because we played with Marcus Mariota last year. And we should have made the playoffs with Marcus Mariota. No, we shouldn't. If you tell me that we have a guy who has a cannon, give me him. But I'm willing to be wrong too. We got Ritter, and I'm willing to double down on finding a good quarterback. If it takes another draft pick, rest of this shit don't matter. But also, yes, I'm gonna tell you a team that should 100% Baltimore. Y'all should be trading Lamar and y'all should be getting Richardson. That works for you guys.
Don't go to Baltimore, Anthony. Don't do it. First of all, Baltimore should be signing. Lamar should have signed with Jalen Hurts' agent the day after. Soon as 6 years, 255. Why not? It is what it is now. Go ahead, do it.
I'm not signing I'm not signing a contract after that. Not in a million years.
This contract was signed. Aaron Rodgers is finally traded to the Jets. The Jets get the number 15 and a 5th round pick, and the Packers get the number 13, a 2nd-round pick, a 6th-round pick, a conditional 2024 pick that conveys to a 1st-round pick if Aaron Rodgers.
Why would you want Aaron Rodgers when you could have got Lamar Jackson? If anybody can explain that to me, I will respectfully digress.
Oh, I mean, Aaron Rodgers is the better pocket passer. That's why.
No thanks.
And I don't now. Aaron Rodgers' contract is cheaper than what Lamar wants. Now, I don't know if I'd have given up 5 picks
years
for him.
my take.
So I actually think the Jets won this trade.
You can't convince me. You can't talk to me. You can't look at me.
This is why
none of these things.
This is why I think. This is why I think the Jets won this trade. If you're trading an NFL MVP, Super Bowl winning quarterback that's been good for multiple years, if you're gonna trade him and you're gonna acquire him, there's no way if I'm Green Bay, I'm doing a pick swap. I'm not trading the 15 pick for the 13 pick. I'm not doing that. There's absolutely no way. Fuck you. Like you, listen. Aaron Rodgers.
Hey, fuck you, boy.
Aaron Rodgers has made it known that I'm going to play for the Jets next year. You're gonna say, okay, that means he's not gonna play for the Packers. Well, that also means that you're in the same conundrum that I'm in. If I'm the Packers, I got Jordan Love. Jordan Love, as far as we know, is better than Zachary Taylor Thomas right now. We've seen him throw 7 passes. Zachary Taylor Thomas is awful. So I got Jordan Love. And if the trade don't go through, I'm going to have Aaron Rodgers and Jordan Love, and you're going to have Zachary Taylor Thomas. At the end of the day, you need me more than I need you. There's no way that you have to give me the 13 pick because you think by this all-in trade that you are going to win the Super Bowl or going to be close to it. There's no way that if I'm going to give you the Super Bowl and think that you're going to be a Super Bowl contender and I'm going to do a pick swap. Y'all crazy as fuck. There's no way I would have done that as the Packers, but they had to facilitate it, though. The Jets won that trade off the first round pick swap.
Can you pull out the trade? Because I'm not sure about that.
I'm watching that right now. I'm looking at it. The Jets get the number 15 pick, Rodgers, and a 2023 5th-round pick. The Packers get the 13th pick, a 2023 second. They get a 2nd round, a 6th round, and a conditional 2024 pick. That 2nd round pick that turns to a 1st if Rodgers plays 65% of the games, which he's gonna play 65%.
So you're getting a pick swap and a 1st.
The pick swap is disrespectful. Ain't no fucking way I pick swap anything when you getting Aaron Rodgers. No.
So, okay. So if I'm the other team, right? So what you're saying is give me a 1st?
Yes.
But I'm not giving you anything in return.
You getting Aaron Rodgers. You want Aaron Rodgers.
Okay. So I'm going to tell you why I'm countering your position. You don't have to pay Aaron Rodgers, right? Aaron Rodgers is.
I got to pay him until the trade is done. Yeah, I got to pay him.
But going into the season, Aaron Rodgers is probably 15% of he's going forward. He's probably going to be 15%, if not 20% of the Jets cap. Right?
I don't know. I don't know the salary cap. I can't answer that.
Yeah. So you got a hard cap. Aaron Rodgers gets paid a ton of money. So I can get a better draft pick. It's menial. It's going from 15 to 13. It ain't the best. But I also have a quarterback in Jordan Love. And now instead of paying Aaron Rodgers $40 million, I have that money. It's basically the same thing the Falcons did. I got a quarterback, and I now have all of my money.
Yeah. That's why the Jets won. You got a quarterback, and you got all of your money. If you value Aaron Rodgers,
the Jets are stuck with money though. They got to pay Aaron Rodgers. I mean, they got to pay him everything, and he's expensive.
Don't give a fuck. You decided that you wanted Aaron Rodgers. You recruited Aaron Rodgers. There's no way if you recruited Aaron Rodgers that let me tell y'all something. And this is how I feel. 15 to 13 don't matter. You could probably get the same player at 13 that you're going to get at 15.
Now,
there's not a big
that's the
difference
part
between
about
13 and 15.
this.
So you decided, as the Jets, you got Aaron Rodgers and you kept your first round pick. You gave up, at the end of the day, the 13 and 15 is inconsequential to me. That's a push. You got Aaron Rodgers for a second round pick, a 6th round pick, and a conditional first round pick.
Okay, Reggie. So this is the other part. Do you want the Aaron Rodgers contract? Yes or no?
If I'm the Jets, yes. The Jets already proved that we are going all in. Our team is good right now. We don't know what we're going to be in 3 years. We're going to be good right now.
Fully guaranteed contract of $59.5 million in 2023. This is where I am done. I have to pay you basically $60 million of my hard salary cap to you, one player. No, I want out. I want out from under that immediately. That's too much money for Aaron Rodgers.
No,
I'm not paying
because you have everybody else on rookie contracts. That's why this works. You could pay Aaron Rodgers $60 million for one or 2 years, and you still can pay, because Aaron Rodgers is going to be out of there after that. If they don't win it this year and they don't win it next year, Aaron Rodgers is gone. Which means you can still pay Sauce, you can still pay Brees, you can still go get somebody. You've given up only in 2024, you've given up at best a first round pick because he plays 65% of the games. But you get all your other picks there. If I'm the Packers and I knew that you have to make this trade, you have to, because there's nobody else. I got Jordan Love. No matter what you think about Jordan Love, no matter if you feel he's good, bad, unproven, or whatever, I got a quarterback. You have Zachary Taylor Thomas. We've seen him be awful multiple times. A whole receiver decided to quit. So if the receiver decided to quit, you need Aaron Rodgers. If you need Aaron Rodgers more than I do, I'm not swapping to go 2 picks up. Y'all dumb as hell. You gonna give me the 15 pick, or the 13 pick. I'm gonna add a 15, or y'all gonna go into the league and y'all can be cool. I gotta pay Aaron Rodgers anyway. I already gotta pay him. I'm gonna pay him and keep my pick versus not paying him and then giving away the pick. Y'all crazy as fuck.
Nah,
There's
Sneaky,
no way I would do that.
I honestly think that as good as Michael Parsons is, Patrick Surtain ain't a bad consolation prize.
That proves my point, Sneaky. There's not really a big difference between Patrick Surtain and Micah Parsons. You either get the best rusher and defensive player or the best cover corner there. Either way, at 13 and 15, you get somebody to improve your shit. There's no way that I would give up the 13 pick.
Point is
there's no way I'd do a pick swap. Don't give a fuck. The $60 million was going to be there whether you keep the pick or not. You gave up the pick, and that's dumb as hell. To me, that's dumb as hell. Go ahead.
I look at the Falcons now and the way that we are very strategic about the way that we spend our money. I think that is the future. I'm not saying that's the future, but I feel like kind of like the NFC has, as we talked about, there are a ton of quarterbacks in the AFC. I feel like the NFC is like, give me a really good team. I can spread this money out very evenly. If you look at the Falcons, we're not in salary cap hell for anybody. We don't owe anybody a ton of money, and we can kind of find an equal base of teams. I'm much rather that than you be. Aaron Rodgers gives you 2 years of opportunity, and I want to say this, and I'm gonna be done. Aaron Rodgers' next 2 years has to deal with Patrick Mahomes. Good luck. I don't give a shit who you are.
Man,
you still got to deal with Patrick.
Because if you were a Falcons fan, you would have taken Aaron Rodgers any day. You would have taken him.
No. Hell no. I'm and the reason that I'm going to say no might be because I've had a long history of poor life decisions. But after we got done, and I want to be very clear, I support Matt Ryan, I support Julio Jones. But after that we dealt with, the way that the Falcons are set up currently, I love it. Because at any point, we have money for the future. We're not broke. If we find a legitimate quarterback, we can strike while the iron is hot. But Aaron Rodgers at the tail end of his career, and the way that he's hijacked the Packers for the last 3 or 4 years, nothing about this says that I'm interested in now being.
So that's a contradiction.
Being a part of this.
Because when I brought up Aaron Rodgers before, you've always referenced his MVPs and the fact that he won an MVP like 2 years ago. You always reference that. So why? So how you gonna reference that now? How you gonna disregard that now and reference that back then?
Does the MVP mean that you're a Super Bowl? At the end of the day, Aaron Rodgers has to deal with Patrick Mahomes.
Bruh.
No, hell no, Josh. Hell no. I did not want.
Right.
I did not want Rodgers. He's way too old. Now Lamar, I was tempted, but I'm not. But I don't hate it. And if you go back to the last few episodes, no. If you go back to the last few episodes, I have very clearly explained how I can understand how you like Lamar, but I also understand the Falcons are very deliberate about their spending of money. And that's the reason because we talked about the class action lawsuit. We do believe that Lamar is owed money because the NFL is colluded. But I said, no matter what you believe about the Falcons, we are in a different situation. But I do think that if you're the Jets, there is no way in hell that I'm taking Throw Rogan when I can take Lamar. I do agree with that. If I gotta look at Aaron Rodgers or Lamar Jackson, give me Lamar Jackson. But the Falcons, I think, have been out on everybody since the beginning because the money's too expensive. Two different things to me.
No, you
completely
made two different things. You sidestepped a lot, but
call me out. Point it out. We drinking anyway.
Listen, man. We are 3 hours and 52 minutes in. Aaron Rodgers is now a Jet. I don't know if that makes them I'm assuming that that's gonna make them the Vegas best odds on best to come out of the AFC. We really can't think of anybody else other than the Chiefs. But the Chiefs have some holes to answer, while the Jets they were missing a quarterback. We looked at the Jets and said, damn, if you could get rid of Zachary Taylor-Thomas, y'all would be like Super Bowl contenders.
Do you think that the Jets are better than the Chiefs?
Not right. I don't. I mean, the Jets have a mean defense. I wouldn't say right now. I don't know.
Pick your poison, Reggie. Yeah,
I don't know.
You always want to throw me on out there now. Come on,
I don't
now,
know.
pick one.
I don't know. I think the Chiefs have a lot of holes to fill. I mean, they are Super Bowl champs, but I mean, I think the Jets. I think Aaron Rodgers makes them a legitimate contender. I think the Jets. Wow. I think the Jets. I'm watching again. I think the Jets could beat the Chiefs, and the Chiefs could beat the Jets.
There you go, back to TNT. I'm in podcasting. So for me, cool story. Everything I'm gonna say is not gonna sound good for Aaron Rodgers. So, but
I think the Jets.
No.
I think the Jets had to make this move. You need a quarterback. You had to get Lamar. Y'all decided y'all colluding with the NFL. Y'all not gonna get Lamar. Fine. There's really nobody else to get but Aaron Rodgers. There's nobody else to get.
Reggie. Aaron Rodgers or Lamar Jackson, who you pick?
I just said y'all decided y'all colluding with the NFL. So therefore, if y'all colluding with the NFL and colluding with everybody else, then if you're not gonna get Lamar, then you have to get Aaron Rodgers. You have to.
So you do believe that Lamar was the right pick?
What? Yeah. Lamar is the person you're supposed to draft. If you're Miami, if you're New York, whatever. But
That is the one place where I think that me and you 100% funded it. That was the loss for everybody. Jets, you're wrong. Miami, you're wrong to a lesser degree because you can still get him next year if nobody pays
him.
Yeah.
Miami. I mean, everybody that needs a quarterback. It is what it is. Josh, yo. So let me tell you something, Josh. Let me talk to you. So I'm gonna take Aaron Rodgers off the shit real quick. Yo,
that's not wrong.
Nah, fuck that, Josh. Every time we point out the collusion of the Ravens, you try to come out and say the Falcons gonna be right there number 2. Nobody gives a fuck. The Ravens are the ones that decided to be the ones to collude against. Yo, you don't have to try to bring the Falcons into the whole Lamar Jackson shit. The Ravens fucked it over. There's 150. Well, I'm sorry. There's only 32 teams. I said 115. It's a lot.
You tired of everybody being in the video? Damn.
Yo, Josh, you could try to call out the Falcons and all this shit to deflect from the fact that the Ozzie Newsome led NFL Organization of the Year Ravens fucked up the shit with Lamar. Y'all fucked it up. You could try to call out the Falcons and say the Falcons did this, and nobody gives a shit about what you saying. At the end of the day, nobody's talking about the Falcons not signing Lamar. It's the fact that Jalen Hurts just got $255 million, and Lamar is still yet to be signed, yet he has an MVP. Yet he's been to the AFC playoffs all the time. You could keep trying to call out the Falcons and put them in the same shit with the Ravens. I don't give a fuck. You're wrong. You are wrong. I don't care. There's a whole lot of teams that need damn quarterbacks, including the Falcons. So fuck the Ravens. I even like Ozzie Newsome, but you gonna make me say it. Fuck the Ravens. Fuck them all. It is what it is.
No, Josh. Let's talk about we can close it out here now.
Yeah, we're going to this Aaron Rodgers with the Jets. That's the end of the end of the episode. Don't give a shit.
Hey, let's be very real. Who is the Ravens' number 1 receiver?
Plaxico Burress. No, I'm playing.
Your number 1 receiver is either Mark Andrews, who's a tight end who was hurt last year, or Odell Beckham Jr., who you paid $18. Okay, so you fell into the trap that I assume that you will fall into. So your number 1 receiver is a guy who hasn't played in 2 years. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the reason we're the realest podcast in the world, because we don't fall into the foolishness. OBJ is your number 1 wide receiver, and he did not play last year. Good luck and Godspeed, my friend. You're lucky if Lamar even shows up. I wouldn't show up for this team.
Man, fuck your Super Bowls. Don't nobody care about your Super Bowls. We talk about Lamar Jackson and the fact that y'all not paying the black dude. Fuck your Super Bowls. Don't give a shit. I cuss everybody out. I'm here. It is what it is. Nope.
Do you think that your receiving core is better than the Falcons? Put it on the line.
I don't give a fuck about your. I don't care about your. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
You crazy.
I don't care. I don't care. And Flacco
better than Matt
Flacco,
man,
Flacco is ass. Flacco is Trent Dilfer. Flacco is Trent Dilfer. He had one good postseason, and then he was assed afterwards. Flacco is Trent Dilfer. There's a 7-second delay for what I say this from when you can hear it. So I'm making sure that I'm speaking for 7 seconds so that you can hear me say, fuck Flacco and fuck Trent Dilfer. Don't care. What it is, what it is. Y'all better pay Lamar or y'all better go to the lottery. It is what it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's be very clear. MVP.
And what's funny, don't care. What I can do is mute the chat, and Josh can do all that shit he want to do. Don't nobody care. Don't nobody care. Y'all better pay Lamar. Now you at $255 million. Y'all was at $200 million 6 months ago. Now y'all at $255. It is what it is.
It has been episode 100. I think we're just gonna name it episode 100. I appreciate you guys rocking with us. This episode, there will be no episode on Tuesday. The episode will be out on Thursday. It might be 2 episodes. It might be a Thursday, Friday, Might be a Saturday,
Oh man,
Sunday.
because we have 4
Might be
hours. We have 4
Monday,
hours, y'all.
Tuesday episode. But I really appreciate you guys rocking with us. Me and Reggie have really been thrilled about making it to 100. This is www.splashcast.com. Always remember, like, follow, subscribe. There will be a Splashcast episode. Splashcast 36 back on Wednesday. We are the realest podcast in the world. We do have this new, wonderful, fantastic website. We expect y'all to support. And of course, the merch is coming soon. And you can see me and Reggie catching all the vibes. Y'all should have been there for that. That was another time when me and Reggie got drunk. But
that was a rough night.
We have come to the end of episode 100. We do appreciate the world for rocking with us. Sneaky, Josh, Russell, AJ, Nick, everybody. We love you guys. We appreciate you guys. This has been fun. I think there's only one way that we can close this thing out before we actually formally close this out. Do you want to do a shot of light, brown, or mixed?
Mixed. We here now. Listen, I could podcast for another 4 hours. I'm having a great time. Josh got me turned up by the goddamn Ravens and y'all fuck ups. I can talk however y'all want me to talk. I talk.
And
about
y'all
NBA.
know that's the one thing about Reggie is Reggie doesn't care until it's time to care, and then he's gonna kick all of this shit over.
Once you start, I don't never start the fire. I just fan the shit. Once you start the fire, we gonna blaze this motherfucker on out. As I'm saying, this blaze motherfucking out. Shout out to Grandma, she downstairs.
We ain't gonna have this show here is gonna be edited 75 different times.
Shout out to AI. Because
that's a for show, right? That's a for show
right now. I'm telling we tell the truth here. Listen, we tell the truth. Hey, shout out to all my folks that work for ESPN. Everybody, I know I'm drunk. I'm shouting out there, people. Let's take this shot.
But nah, for real though, me and Reggie do really fuck with y'all. This is the realest podcast in the world. We have really grinded for the last 100 episodes. We want y'all to rock with us for the next 100 episodes. Merchandise on the way, website out. And we're looking to develop some new podcasts. So if you got something, you got a message to say, we want to hear it, reach out to us. That's all I got for you right now.
That's all we got, man, because it's time to go. Listen, my child is awake. I'll holler at y'all later. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all. Love, peace, and soul. Shout out to everybody. Hey, take a shot. We love y'all. This is the end of the podcast. There's only one thing left to do after this. What is that?
Wait. Hold on. Number one. More black baseball, more black beaches. Number 2, more black
Cowboys.
More black cowboys and more black cowgirls. Number 3, the historically black college university in your neighborhood. The one that your homeboy went to, your cousin went to, you went to, your family went to, whoever was influential in your life, send some money over there. The historically black college university the neighborhood that you live in, the ones you go for homecoming, tailgate, whatever it may be, you go over there and kick it. Send some money over there. That's the absolute least you can do. You go there, y'all have a good time. Send some money over there. And then finally, the greatest learning institution in all the world, the Hampton University. Send some money on behalf of us, 1868, the Hampton, and us here at the realest podcast in the world, the Splashcast. Once again, www.splashcast.com. They have a 36-pack come out on Wednesday. There will be no episode Tuesday because you see me and Reggie right now. That is the webisode. There is the episode, webisode, causes, whatever it may be. Come hang out, support us. We love you guys. Thank you guys for supporting us to 100 episodes. This was very impromptu. We have drank Patron and Hennessy for way too long, bro. And we did it for you guys. And we'll be back for episode 200. We'll have something new. And yeah, we'll run it back. We love you guys.
Man. Love y'all. Y'all
Realest
stay
podcast
safe.
the world. Fuck with your boy. Yes, this has been a success. And we will see you.